There we go. Now I can hear audio. What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Aardvarkado. Gonna be playing some Bloodborne today. It's been a hot minute since I've played some Bloodborne, so we'll see how I do. We're gonna be taking down all 22. Happened. My stream crashed for a minute. We're good though. We're good. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. This might crash it again. Disconnecting my PlayStation from the internet. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't make a difference, but sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. That was weird that it crashed right as it started. But hello, Mousy! Good to see ya. Good to see ya. How have you been? I'm back on the morning streams, and man, it feels good. I have this little step stool I put under my desk, but I often move it out from under my desk. It just helps me stay comfortable, because I can put my feet up while sitting here like this. Alright. So yes, we'll be playing some Bloodborne, starting a new game. Trying our best not to die. My personal best is one death. I doubt we will beat that. But we can try our damnedest. So return. Because I am returning. Let's play as a lady, don't ask me why. And we're gonna start as Violent Past, I believe. Yes. Alright, sounds great to me. And let's get on with it, shall we? But yeah, I love Bloodborne. It's been a while since I played Bloodborne. I'm very, very happy to be back streaming at this time. And this will be the time I always stream at. Once again. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I'm so happy. Alright. So, we are not gonna fight much of anything until I get a weapon, since we're trying not to die whatsoever. So I ain't fighting this beast that's down in here. There's isn't there blood vials in here though? I can grab those later. I swear there's blood vials in the corner. I think usually if I get it to kind of chase me around, no, it's gonna follow me out of here, isn't it? It could be kind of a pain in the ass if it follows me all the way up here. It looks like it's not. I hope it doesn't. It's added danger that I really don't need to deal with if it follows me all the way out here. But I guess it's not. Good. Very good. But yeah, Mousy, if you're still here, how have you been? What have you been up to lately? What game are you currently playing? Or games, maybe I should ask. Are you currently playing through? Unless you just said hello and dipped, which happens. Alright, this guy needs to get the hell away from this ladder, and he's not going anywhere because I'm shoving him in the corner. Alright, chase me over here, buddy. Alright, up the ladder we go. Get the heck out of here! Let's go get ourselves a weapon from the Hunter's Dream, shall we? Gonna get the saw cleaver. Yeah, Cleric Beast, I hear ya. I don't see ya, but I hear ya, Cleric Beast. I'm coming for ya. Give it some time. We'll get there. Alright, to the Hunter's Dream I shall go. I don't know, I think I haven't even played Bloodborne since the last time I played, that Bloodborne PlayStation 1 demake, which was very impressive. But it's weird how long it's been since I've played Bloodborne. Okay, I don't need either of these. I guess I could sell one. Be the only reason for me to grab those. Alright, saw cleaver it is. Frenchie, good morning to you. Always happy to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well today. Alright. We got that saw cleaver, and I got no other business here, so let's just head right back off to Yarnum. I'll start at first floor sick room, sure. Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's vials I didn't get. Hello, Sleeping Jade. I haven't played Bloodborne since the last time I played Bloodborne. Basically, well, I played it's been a long time. I don't know. I don't know the last time I played it. I played that PlayStation 1 demake quite some time ago at this point. That was weeks ago, I'm pretty sure. And I haven't played Bloodborne since before then. I know that much. Alright, so we killed that beast. I got some blood vials. That's really the only reason we went back to first floor sick room. So I can nab those blood vials and be on my merry way. The Cursed Lycan, Diggity Dars, Mousy. Nice, the demake looks so good. Yeah, it's a little short, but it's only made by one person, so it's very impressive. for it being made by one person. Mousy, if you want me to hook you up with the files so that you can play it, I can do so, because I know it can be kind of hard to track down. I can give you the link to where I found the files, and I also can just send you the files as well. What's up, Tripla? You say I'm ready for Dustblood? Isn't Dustblood's not coming out until 2026. Am I mistaken about that? That's my understanding of Dustbloods. It's not even coming out until 2026. Maybe you're mixing it up with Night Rain? Night Rain's coming out on the 30th of May. You bet your bottom dollar I am ready for Night Rain, man. I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited for Night Rain. Let me get this boss list out of the faces of y'all. Alright. Ooh, that would be awesome. Yeah, I didn't realize it could be hard to find. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My brother found it for me, so for me it was easy, but that's just because he sent me the link to get it the last day of this month. Are you, by chance, only awake? I am only awake. I'm still waking up. I'm still waking up, actually. Yeah, okay, now you got me. Now you got me wanting to look up when does Dustbloods come out. That's not coming out till 2026, I didn't think. Duskbloods release date 2026. Yeah, it doesn't even have like an actual release date yet. They just said 2026. Yeah, that's gonna be a while. But yeah, hell yeah, I'm ready for Night Rain. Night Rain's coming out. So check it. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, never mind. I think people are gonna be playing Night Rain on the 29th rather than the 30th. I was looking at like when you can download it, and it seemed to be the 29th. Maybe that was on Steam. Pre-ordering in about an hour or two before release. Obviously the deluxe edition because you get 2 extra characters and the DLC. Yeah, I don't know. Is that even out yet, or is that like the 2 extra characters are gonna 2 extra characters? Really? Where did you see that? The deluxe edition I saw like came with extra characters and the DLC, but I thought the extra characters were gonna be DLC content. So it's like when they release DLC, you'll get the DLC and the extra characters. Or is it really? Because that'd be wild if the deluxe edition gives you access to 2 extra characters, but like buying the game normally, you just can't play as those characters. That would be wild. Triple S saying, yeah, but I'm just hyped about Dustbloods. Me too, man. I'm hyped for all these From Software titles. So yeah, I'm ready for Dustbloods. And we don't know much about Dustbloods yet, but I'm sure it'll be a good time. I'm sure it'll be a good time. It's like my whole reason I'm gonna get a Switch 2. I had no plans on getting a Switch 2 really. And then Dustbloods got announced, so I was like, guess I'm getting a Switch 2. And I don't know, I kinda wanna see how Dark Souls Remastered performs while playing on the Switch 2, because it doesn't perform. It's my favorite form of the remaster, is the Nintendo Switch remaster of Dark Souls 1, but it doesn't perform all that well. Sometimes the FPS seems like it's lower than 30, which is kind of rough. I'm gonna die. My goodness gracious. That was awfully close. I'm getting killed by freaking Yarnamites because we're playing this peaceful music. Was this some music box? What is this, Father Gascoigne? I don't know why I'm even bothering to kill all these guys. Usually I don't. I think that's my problem. Usually I just run past them all, but I guess I felt like having a warm-up today and almost died doing it. Alright, it's because of this damn Stardew Valley music. That's what I blame. Pre-order. Oh, I already read that. On the description it said with the deluxe you get 2 extra characters plus the DLCs. Hello, Queenie! Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. So the characters seem to just be an extra thing you can only get in the deluxe, whereas you could buy the DLCs on their own. If you want those 2 extra characters, you seem to need the deluxe. That doesn't make any sense to me. Sure, unless like they're characters you can unlock. There's no way that there's 2 characters that you just cannot play unless you buy the deluxe edition. I mean, I'm getting the deluxe edition, but like that would be wild. That would be absolutely wild. I'm gonna go look at the Steam store right now. I'll take you guys with me. Oh, what the hell? Just open up Steam, would you? Not in a fucking browser. Oh man. Remember when Windows was good and you could like search for your programs on your computer? And now you look up stuff and it's just like, oh, you wanna open it up in a Microsoft Edge browser? No. You trying to Edge? Get the fuck out of here. Alright, here we are. It's Steam. Night Rain. Yeah. I'm old enough. Alright, so, here's the deluxe edition. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell is that? What is that? Why is it so loud? It's something to, it's something to do with Night Rain, the Steam. Bro, shut up. Holy shit, that was loud. Alright. Sorry, I muted it for you guys because it was alarming. Deluxe edition. Okay, yeah, tell me about the deluxe edition. How do I read more? Huh, it does say additional playable characters and bosses. Weird. That's really weird. So if you don't get the deluxe edition, you just won't have access to some characters and bosses? That just seems, that's just wrong with me. Like, I am getting the deluxe edition, but surely you can unlock them maybe through normal gameplay if you buy the regular version of the game, because that's like same with this gesture. See, look, but I mean, it specifically says the player can also obtain this later in the game. So like, it doesn't. There's also standard edition product available. Please be careful not to purchase the same content twice. Additional DLC will be available by Q4 2025. Wow, okay, I don't know. That does seem to be what it says, doesn't it? You just have extra characters and bosses you can fight if you have the deluxe edition. I don't know. Something's weird about that to me. Something's really weird about that to me. I'm kind of confused, but that seems to be the way it is. What's up, Bear Case and Peakborn? Indeed. Not much anything to do with the game yet. I want to see it all on day of release. Me too. I mean, I experienced that network test, but I saw, what did I watch? I watched something that like I just saw like quick snippets of bosses. I think it might have just been like the second trailer they released about it. 440 points. I don't know what you're talking about. Points. You talking about avocados? All right, we're done looking at Night Rain. Oh, well, hold up. Before I do that, isn't there a way you can see like when you can download this game? And it said like the 19th. Or 29th, I'm sorry, not 19th. Sorry to get you excited. 29th, it said that I could download this. I don't know where it said that on Steam. It said it's in my library. If we go to my games in my library, Elden Ring Night Rain. Coming May 29th, right here, you see that? Coming May 29th, 2025. Is it coming out a day early? I think it might be coming out a day early. This is what made me think it. Coming May 29th, 2025. I think on PlayStation it wasn't until the 30th though. It was like right at midnight on the 30th. The very first minute of May 30th on PlayStation, you should be able to download it. But here on PC, it says May 29th. You need to sign up for the network test, build the anticipation. You can already pre-install it though, my friend did it. I can't. What do you mean you can already pre-install it? I can't. And on PlayStation I couldn't either. Because I bought it on PlayStation as well. The PlayStation said like available to it was like a couple days before it released. It said I could pre-download it. I don't see anything being able to pre-download it. That's neither here or there. I can download things pretty quick. So I'm not too worried about that. Alright, let's get back to Bloodborne, shall we? That's just preloading it and unlocks for the next day, or I'm not sure, Mousy. I'm not sure. What time zone are you in? I'm in the Eastern time zone of the US. It is currently 9 in the morning for me. Might just be an Xbox thing because you install it on Xbox. Unless he bullshitted with me. Oh, and maybe it might just be an Xbox thing. I think I'm gonna end up getting it on Xbox as well. Queen saying Deathless. Hoping for it, but I haven't played Bloodborne in a while, so like, I don't think I can realistically expect myself to be Deathless because I just haven't played in so long.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, surprise, mother F. What's up, Vort? Always coming in here to say what the F. Same thing you said yesterday when you showed up in here. What the F, Vort? Shining coins. That's not what I want. I want blood vials. What's up, Quest? Oh man, I'm hyped for this. Are you getting good FPS on this? I would say yes, but like I don't mind 30 frames per second as long as it's a steady 30 frames per second. I know people love to cry about Bloodborne being 30 frames per second, but like, I don't really even notice it unless I'm fighting a Breedis. I notice when I'm fighting a Breedis, but we're playing on PS5. But yeah, Bloodborne. I mean, it doesn't matter if you play on PS5. It's the game's just like locked at 30 frames per second. What's up, the Lucy? We are born from the blood, made men from the blood, undone from the blood. Alright, slicing and dicing these fools. Worrying about the guy with the gun, that's why I'm hanging out here behind this well? It's a well, yes. Get him, get him! Oh, Jesus, that hurt. Alright, let's take out his buddy as well. Alright. I wasn't thinking. Do I have bloodstones already? Okay, yeah, I should just have... Oh, no, I should have 2. I skipped one. I know what blood vial I missed. It's not far. Or, bloodstone shard I missed. We gotta go back for it. Fear the old blood. I'm getting on Xbox too, and if people tell me I should get it a day before and not an hour. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get it. I think I'm also going to buy it on Xbox, because then I can play with you guys over on Xbox. Like Sleeping Jade, you're on Xbox. I know Queenie's on Xbox. There's probably some other people on Xbox. So I'll have it on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Playing it on all 3, which is a little absurd, but hey, it is what it is.
Long may the sun shine.
Hey, Lucy, thank you so much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Okay, I was not paying much attention. I grabbed the stone shard I went to grab, right? Yes, I did. See, the solution be like me and not be able to tell the difference between 30 and 60 frames per second and then always be pleased. That's basically how I am, too. If it fluctuates back and forth between the two, I'll tell the difference. Also, I used to play Elden Ring on PS4, and Elden Ring on PS4 plays at like 30 frames per second, and when I switched to playing Elden Ring on PS5, I noticed the difference. The bosses, they felt slower, actually, their attacks, because there's like more smoothness to the animations. So it does this mental trick on your brain where it makes it feel like the attack is slower. Bro, spending like 150 just to have it on everything? Indeed, Sleeping Jade. Indeed. What's up, Healthy Boy on TikTok wondering what game this is? This is Bloodborne. PlayStation exclusive. It's one of my favorite Souls games of all time. You'll love it. Oh, I've played Bloodborne plenty, Quest. I do love Bloodborne. We're trying to do Saw Cleaver only, all bosses. My personal best is 1 death, but I'm kind of rusty at Bloodborne, so I can't reasonably expect myself to do a no-death run. We're not doing Chalice Dungeon bosses, though. It's just base game and DLC, no Chalice Dungeon bosses. Thank you for the follow. Pasianka Mayanka. Can you play Elden Ring? I can play Elden Ring, but I'm not going to right now. I'm playing Bloodborne right now. But I do often play Elden Ring. Elden Ring is my second favorite From Software title. The 30 frames effed me for a bit. I feel like you get used to it. Went from Elden Ring to Bloodborne. Ah, okay, yeah. Like I'd say you notice the 30 frames per second for the first couple moments, and then you adjust, and it's nothing. Frameborn. 30 to 60 is noticeable, 60 to 120 is noticeable, 120 plus really doesn't matter. I ain't too worried about going past 60 frames per second right now. Right now, my expectation for video games right now is 60 frames per second at 1080p. Lucy saying no cum dungeon? Yeah, no. We're doing things legitimate. So no cum dungeon, indeed, Lucy. We're doing everything legit. Still find that name crazy? It is crazy. Well, it's what the community chose for it. Sleeping Jade saying F Huntsman's Cops. In Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I don't know. There's some tough parts about it. I forget what it's like to explore areas because I just run past everything. All right, I'm done with the dangerous music. All right, so I speak with her because you get this shake off cape emote. You can easily accidentally do emotes in this game and it pisses me off. And sit down is a death sentence. So we're gonna replace sit down with shake off cape. So I will never accidentally sit down in the middle of combat because that is a death sentence and we're trying not to die. We're doing pig fisting route. I'm not gonna be farming anything, guys. Alright. So that was twin bloodstone shards I just dropped down. There's somebody who's gonna try to shoot me while I'm attacking this guy, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, the gunner, he's coming. Here, let me get over here and cover. Cool. Thank you for the blood vials. Let's go get this guy with the gun. Get out of here with that. You're dead, fool. You ever play Bloodborne while listening to Oblivion music? I hate it. I want her blades so bad. I'm pretty sure you can get them. What's her name? Eileen? Eileen the Crow? I'm pretty sure you can get her weapons. Can't remember exactly how, but I'm quite certain you can. There's like Blades of Mercy. I think that's the name of them. It's Blades of Mercy. You might have to do a quest line, which is a bit of a pain. Whew. I'm glad I didn't fall down there with them. That would have been a little annoying. I mean, we're going to go down there now, but I could just drop on this one. The rats are surprisingly deadly. I'm a little nervous about these two. Oh, and they noticed me and are coming this way. Okay, at least we just got one before the other. They didn't both come at me at the same time. Alright, alright. Right here we have Madman's Knowledge, so we'll be able to level up before Cleric Beast if I so choose to do so by popping that Madman's Knowledge. I have the quest, I think. You can kill her and farm for 40k. Now, that sounds good, but she's gonna fight back, isn't she? You get 40k for killing her? It's tempting. Where she was for a bit. Now I don't know where she is. Yeah, that's classic From Software quest lines. It's freaking impossible to do without a guide. People always moving around, and then you don't find them for a while, and then you kill a boss, and oh, you failed the quest line because the person moved somewhere and you didn't know where, and then you killed some boss, and now the quest line has failed. That's how it goes. It's a little frustrating, to say the least. Yeah, you just need to talk to her there, kill NPC at Gascoigne Arena, kill NPC at Grand Cathedral, then she will give you a badge. Oh, you're talking about doing the quest line. No, you need 40k, and she kicks ass. Yeah, no, she's not to be messed with. Why did I come up here? I don't think I was supposed to come up here. This is like where the music box is. Okay, I wasn't supposed to climb up this ladder. Like I said, it's been a while since the last time I played. So, my autopilot is all sorts of wrong. There's another Madman's Knowledge up here? I never knew that. Yeah, I don't even, like, want the music box. It's okay. It's okay. I don't even want it. You need 40k to buy the weapon. I see. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. How am I doing on Bloodstone Shards? Oh, I got 8. How's it go in this game? 3, 5, 8? Okay. So I have enough to upgrade the weapon to +2. Because it's 3 Bloodstone Shards for the first upgrade, 5 Bloodstone Shards for the second upgrade, 8 Bloodstone Shards for the third upgrade. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go upgrade the weapon. Why do I feel like I usually have more souls than this? We got the Father Gascoigne. Shortcut setup. I can sell stuff too. We're definitely gonna sell some stuff. Alright, these guys... If I get one at a time, I'll fight them, but it's looking like we're going to get 2 at a time. Only been leveling Vigor, Adaptability, and Strength. Vigor 44, Adaptability 37, Strength 22. You might be good on Adaptability. That's not bad to be leveling those up. No Endurance for Stamina? That's kind of crazy. But and, because your agility, there's like that, there's that agility stat, and, you're pretty much, if you get your agility to 105, you're pretty much good to stop there. I think it's like 32 adaptability that gives you 105 agility. The next increase to your iframes from leveling up adaptability and increasing your agility, it's not until 111 agility, that's like 48 adaptability should give you 111 agility, and then you'll have even more iframes than you would if you were at 105, but 111 is kind of excessive, honestly. This guy should be easy to parry. Well, I can't parry. Saw Cleaver only means no gun, no parries. You have wasted so many levels in ADP. I wouldn't say so many, especially if you go all the way to 111. Like I said, it takes like 48, and he only wasted like 5, which 5 levels in Dark Souls 2 isn't a lot, to tell you the truth. Listen, Ard said sink my souls into ADP for the iframes. Yeah, but you gotta watch what your agility is at. 105 is a good place to stop for your agility. But when I play Dark Souls 2, I go all the way to 111. I go all the way to 111 agility when I play Dark Souls 2. Which is a bit nutty, but hey, it helps. Glad to be back on the morning streams. Heck yes I am, Queenie. I'm so happy to be back on the morning streams. You don't even know. You don't even know how happy I am to be back on the morning streams. It's so much better than having to go to work in the morning and stream later. This isn't what I meant to do. We're here to upgrade the Saw Cleaver. Fortify the weapon. Saw Cleaver going to +2. Alright. It's Cleric Beast time. I could level up, but we'd have to reload the area. I could just use a Bold Hunter's Mark to do it, I guess. This should work. She should wake up after I use the Bold Hunter's Mark. I really hope so, at least. Okay, good. She's awake now. Yeah, I didn't know for the longest time that you could find Madman's Knowledge before fighting any bosses. So you can level up before ever seeing any boss, which is nice. Get that vitality up, and let's head for Cleric Beast, shall we? Glad you're back to mornings too. You can take a beat here more often. Hell yeah, Queenie. Happy to hear that. ADP stops increasing past 108, but you realistically only need 96 at most. 96 ADP, 21 ADP of 10 attunement, plus 18 ADP gives you 11 active iframes in your rolls and 4 frames on your back. Why would you only want 11 active frames when in all these other Souls games you get 13? So why would you stop at 11? Why would, like, let's just make the game harder on myself. I don't understand your logic at all, grasping for gingers. Also, I don't think that's right about the 108, where, I don't know, we got different sources for information, because, I know it as 111, not 108, because 11 active iframes is the same as Dark Souls 1 light rolls. It's not, though. Dark Souls 1 light rolls is 13. It's 13 in all of them. If we're talking 30 frames per second, it's 13 in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring. So, if you want the same, you gotta go to 13, not 11. Maybe for heavy rolling, it's 11. I don't know what it is for heavy rolling. But for light rolling, 13. Might have to restart my whole run. I'm not happy about that. In Bloodborne, you're talking, Lucy? I don't know, Ginger's got me wanting to look up data about these games. Where are you getting your data from, Gingers? I mean, mine just comes from wikis, which sometimes aren't the most trustworthy, but there's like several different ones. So like Dark Souls 2, this is not the one I like to use. This is Fextra. I don't trust Fextra for shit. This is the one I like to use. Is this one? This is Wikidot, and it shows the agility and the iframe count. I don't really care about the back steps because who fucking cares about back steps? But 111, 14. At 105, you have 13. At 100, not until 111 is it 14. And that makes more sense. That makes more sense than 108 because I mean, look, it's a 6 jump from 99 to 105. That's 6 points of agility. So then another 6 points of agility to 14, even though then it's only to 114 and then only 116. But it gets really hard to increase your agility. The higher it gets, the harder it is to increase. How many iframes in Dark Souls 1 when you roll? Oh, 11 iframes except for the roll type associated with Darkwood Grain Ring, which has 13. Oh, okay. So, laying some knowledge down on me, Gingers. So, oh, wait a minute. Fast roll, light equip load, 13 frames. But this is AI overview, which is not always trustworthy. And yeah, mid-roll and fast roll should be the same. So the fact that this for mid-roll says 11 and then fast roll says 13, I don't think that's correct. I'm pretty sure mid-roll and fast roll have the same amount of iframes in Dark Souls 1, but the mid-roll has a longer recovery animation. It's the exact same amount of frames, but the roll actually takes longer when you mid-roll. So I don't know if I trust that. Oh, and that's, like I said, that's AI overview, which is a little untrustworthy. This is Fextra, also untrustworthy. There's people talking about it on Reddit, but this is talking about Dark Souls 2 again. Wait, what is it? Yeah, this is... I'm trying to look up Dark Souls. Rolling iframe differences from 2013. Here's this Wikipedia again. Is this talking about Dark Souls 2 again? Why is this one only Dark Souls 2? What do people say on here? In Dark Souls, you have 9 frames on fat roll, 11 on mid roll, 13 on fast roll, 15 with a fast roll with dark wood grain ring equipped. I don't know if this is true though. And then what does Fextra say? Not that I trust Fextra. What the hell is this? Fextra's saying 11. Is this a rare case where Fextra is right with the numbers? Or are they wrong? Hard to say. 108 agility gives you the highest iframes on your backstep. 9. Yeah, I don't use the backstep is the thing. I don't use it. I understand you're big into PvP, so you probably make use of the backstep. I don't mess with the backstep whatsoever in Dark Souls 2. Really any Souls game, I don't really mess with backstep. Found something called an undead lockaway key. Ah, yeah. There's a little hut. There's a little hut with a fire in front of it, Sleeping Jade, and a locked door. It's like a metal gate, locked door on a little hut. Plus the PvP scene is the only breakpoint you should be reaching. Yeah, see, exactly. So that's PvP, Gingers. Nobody's ever talking about PvP but you, man. Queenie, you gotta head to the barbecue and get drunk. I'll pop back in later. Good luck and don't die to gravity. I'll try my best, Queenie. Have a great time at your barbecue. Alright, bring it on, Cleric Beast. We should kick ass with our +2 Saw Cleaver. Considering the Saw Cleaver is good against beasts, and we got it upgraded to +2. And I got 20 vials to hang with. Alright. So far, so good. And both those swings missed. Gotta love it. Get over here. Get over here, CB. Ow! Alright, well, not quite like that. I mean, I guess I got what I asked for, but damn. Okay, I'm getting spanked around a bit more than I like, and I can't seem to land any hits all of a sudden. We started out so good. What happened here? What happened here? Let's get back to it, shall we? Back to the smacking. Yeah, scream about it. Doing a weird Cleric Beast buff. Got a lot of free damage there with how much Cleric Beast was just screaming and doing the weird buff. You missed, fool. You're trying to grab me? I'm all the way behind you. Why would you start trying to grab me when I'm all the way back here? That's wild. But you do you, Cleric Beast. Woo! I can't see anything. Thank you, Bridge, for blocking the camera. Alright, down goes Cleric Beast. It was a little sloppy there for a moment. But we got it. We got it. Cleric Beast is down. There's really not much for me to do between Cleric Beast and Father Gascoigne. I guess I could go back to the Hunter's Dream and level up with my 4.5 grand is about the only thing I can really think to do. Well, to be fair, you realistically shouldn't even be rolling in Dark Souls 2, since the enemy attacks are slow, you can fairly easily reliably strafe them, which is why Dark Souls 2 hitboxes are very fair. But dodging is more simple and reliable, I feel like, than trying to step out of the... It's trying to step out of the way of every single attack. That's insanity. You know, for the average player, you want to be dodging for sure. Alright, but yeah, I'm not sure about Dark Souls 1 frame data, if it's 11 iframes on light roll or 13. Conflicting sources. And who do you trust, you know? It's like, do you trust Do you trust Fextra? Fextra doesn't have the best track record when it comes to numbers like that. Fextra is real great for like if you want to know where a weapon is, or where a boss is, or where an item is. But when you're looking for that like specific numerical data, Fextra doesn't have a great track record. But it's like, who do I trust? Fextra or like some random Reddit user? Or I don't really know. There was like some YouTube video. I've heard of the YouTuber. What was it, like Libronix or something like that? Was the YouTuber that made a video that seemed to say the same thing that Reddit user was saying, where it's 11 for mid roll and 13 for light roll. But I don't know. That's not what I thought about Dark Souls 1. I thought mid roll and light roll had the same amount of iframes, and the medium roll just had a longer animation, so it wasn't quite as quick. In any Souls game, rolling backwards, just asking to get roll caught to oblivion? I think I disagree with that. Maybe in Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, for sure, rolling backwards is asking to get roll caught into oblivion. And maybe Dark Souls 3 as well, since Dark Souls 3 is like a Elden Ring alpha. Oh my goodness. Roll the ball, big man. He might hit himself from close enough. Nice, big man hit himself with the ball. He's not dead though, but he's gonna be. It's like some weird glitch that happens. If you sprint right up on the ball, as big man hits it, he will hit himself with the ball that he rolled. I honestly don't pay attention to it all because Dark Souls 1 sucks to me. Backstab the game. I love Dark Souls 1, but yeah, the PvP in Dark Souls 1, it is ruined by the backstabs. I know you're always talking about PvP, so yeah, I would say Dark Souls 1 PvP is ruined by the backstabs. I can agree there. Skeleton Lord's dead. First try. Nice job, Sleeping Jade. Nice job. Hell yeah. Making progress. Making progress. Ow. I didn't feel very nice. Okay, at least I didn't get hit by that follow-up. That would have felt even worse. Alright, these guys should have dropped blood vials, so yep, I'll use one so I'm at full HP and all 20 vials. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, it's Gascoigne time. Daddy Gassy! That's all I care about in these games, my friends. Yeah, I know. The PvP is fun. I think the PvP is fun, but I care a lot more about the offline experience. So I'm a little bit of the opposite. But I do, like, care a bit about PvP, but, like, a little bit. I just care a little bit about the PvP. Not a lot. Alright. Daddy Gassy. Why people say Bloodborne hard than Elden Ring is going through it so easily? I like the atmosphere. I think, especially if we're not talking about the DLC, I think Bloodborne's arguably, like, the easiest one. For me, it's the hardest one to not die in. It's so easy to die in Bloodborne. So doing a no-death run in Bloodborne, especially the way I'm doing it, all bosses saw cleaver only, is so freaking challenging. But just like a normal playthrough, especially if we're not including the DLC, Bloodborne might be the easiest one. I love Bloodborne, though. I love Bloodborne. Bloodborne's so good. It's my 4th favorite From Software title. Alright. Daddy Gassy's coming at me. I always forget that he can't just be, like, stun-locked to oblivion. Sitting here just trying to... Okay, alright, buddy. Is the music not playing? Don't play that music! Alright.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Oh god, he's doing the spin! Spin to win! Ow. Get him. Ouch. I feel very good. Nope. Oh! I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. I'm alive! That was so close, though. I thought for sure when I rolled at the timing that I did, I knew he was gonna jump and land on me. Dude, I can't get away with anything right now. Give me my health back, D-bag. Oh, you're transforming? Oh boy. Alright. Phase 3 Daddy Gassy. Yikes. Yo, Horalu called, he wants his moves back. Just kidding, Horalu stole his moves from you, Daddy Gassy. Alright, it was close. That was scary close. He almost killed me when he was phase 2, which was... that I would have been so upset. Yes, accidentally do a bow. I would have been so upset if he killed me when he was phase 2, but... whew, we survived, just barely. Saw Cleaver was my nickname in high school. Nice nickname for it. Let me rephrase that. I do like PvE. It's fun, but 99% of my attention is focused on the frame, data, and PvP scene from an esports perspective. Bro, that can't be good for your mental health. GG on Daddy Gascoigne. Thank you, Gingers. It was, yeah, it was closer than it should have been. Phase 3 is supposed to be the scary part. I almost died to Phase 2. What the hell? But we got him. We got him, at least. Alright, that means Bloodstarved Beast is next. Got a ways to go before we get to Bloodstarved Beast, though. Oh, man. But honestly, Father Gascoigne, he's one of the ones that I'm most worried about. Oh, God Owl chatting over from YouTube saying, hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you, God Owl. Susie Skin Labs. Yeah, precisely. Precisely. The 3 bosses I'm most worried about dying to is Father Gascoigne, Lady Maria, and Orphanacos. Kos? Orphanacos? Those are the 3 bosses that worry me the most. I'm also decently worried about Abretus. And there's always a high potential that we die to stuff that is not a boss. Always. Always a high potential for us to die to stuff that's not bosses. Because this is Bloodborne, where you just get deleted. Your health bar gets deleted so fast in this game. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. Somebody on TikTok just joined, and their name is Fart Addict. I can't. What the fuck? What kind of name is that? Alright, I came here to equip a blood gem. Because I just got this very handy-dandy red blood gem. Did it even change anything? Okay, yeah, 3 more damage. 3 more damage. Alright, since we took down Daddy Gassy, I'm gonna buy his armor set using Insight. Because people say that armor doesn't matter whatsoever in this game. But this foreign garb that you start with, it's like the worst armor in the game. It has bad physical damage resistance, just bad everything. And since Bloodstarved Beast is next, and Bloodstarved Beast deals poison damage, Father Gascoigne's armor set is a nice choice because it has high poison resistance, which I quite enjoy. I must say, I quite enjoy the high poison resistance. We're gonna sell this foreign stuff. I'm gonna level up as much as I can. Ow, frickin' bots in the chat. Guards!
What is it?
Bring in the guards!
Very well.
I can take care of it myself. 2 more levels into Vitality. I just level Vitality at first until it hits 30. Yes, Shake Off Cape. You see, if I didn't switch that to Shake Off Cape, I would have just accidentally sat down. One of my biggest gripes with Bloodborne, being able to do those accidental emotes all the time, drives me absolutely nuts. And the same exact thing happens in Dark Souls 3 on PlayStation 3, and it's really the worst. I can't believe you can't shut it off. Alright, ban. Drop the ban hammer on the bot. Coming in here, chilling their BS. By the way, not to be the funny grammar Nazi, but actually, person Gascoigne is supposed to be pronounced Gascon. Gascon. How do they ever say his name in-game? I don't know, it's gonna be hard for me to change my pronunciation from Gascoigne. I mean, also, Smo is supposed to be pronounced Smoth, but, you know, you're not gonna catch me saying Smoth. Nah, man, I know it's Smoth. I don't care. I'm saying Smo. I've always said Smo. Everybody who I respect says Smo. I ain't saying Smoth, man. The dog just ran right into the fire, and his buddy, the human, did the exact same thing. Alright, well, those fools got annihilated. Thank you for the assistance, Bonfire. Is that a mother effing Dark Souls reference? Alright, I got these dogs right up here that'll come running out, and dude shooting the gun. Ouch. Alright, dog goes down. Let's go get that gunner, shall we? Because, yeah, I refuse to say Smoth. I refuse to. But, I mean, there's that DLC giant Goff, you know? And it's spelled just like Smo. And also, it isn't good for my mental health, but also is me being my massive frame data geek mode keeps me very calm and relaxed and helps with me stress. I know. No, it's understandable. It's understandable. I don't know. I think it's very hard to like have a competitive mindset in From Software PvP, because From Software, they like don't make that something that's all that realistic, I feel like, because there's so much broken shit. There's so much broken shit, and then the fact that they don't have dedicated servers, or like, I don't know that much about that kind of stuff, but the peer-to-peer connection seems wild to me. I mean, it can be fine, but 90% of the time you're dealing with latency, and you don't even know what level of latency. That's why there's that whole thing where people throw daggers at each other. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, Gingers, but for anybody who doesn't know, it's a very common thing in PvP and From Software games for you to throw knives at each other at the beginning of the fight, and people are trying to get a feel for what the latency is like, because depending on the level of latency, you're gonna play a little bit differently depending on the level of latency that you're dealing with. So to get an idea of how much latency there is, people will throw daggers at each other to try to figure out the latency so that they can play accordingly. Which, like, I don't know. I feel like that type of thing, like, if there was a true competitive scene, that type of thing should not be happening, I feel like. My tolerance for people is very low, and you know my reputation in the Elden Ring scene. I kind of am hated because of how L2 spam the game is and my mouth. Yeah, no, I don't know. I got a high tolerance for people, which probably plays in your favor, Ginger, because sometimes there's been times that where I've been like, this fucking guy regarding things that you've said. But, like, I don't know. I think to call you toxic would be an overstatement. You're just passionate. You're just passionate and reasonably pissed off at times. But I don't think it's unreasonable. And the only thing at this point I find it kind of comical, because I'll be like having discussions about these games with people. Often people who are very new. It'll be like somebody's first playthrough of one of these Souls games, and I'm like kind of having a casual discussion with them about it. And then you're like, well, actually, you should do this because it's better for PvP. And it's like, bruh, we're talking about this person's first ever playthrough of the game. We're not talking about PvP. And it's like, it's kind of comical at this point sometimes. How many years has it been since Bloodborne? Like, since the release? Holy damage I took while I was climbing the ladder right there. That was kind of scary. This game came out, like, early 2015, so 10 years. This is a 10-year-old game. Elden Ring match, spam throwing knives, we need more knives. Well, that's why they got fan blades and kukri as well. Or we're gonna wait a moment. You actually, unfortunately, because Bloodborne is so highly optimized, you can't see the enemies down there walking back, but it's just that they popped out. The enemies popped out and are invisible because I'm all the way up here. Also, that was a bit of sarcasm. I don't think Bloodborne's highly optimized. They tried their best. But they struggled. I always wonder, how's Bloodborne healing time? Is it any good? Oh, it's the fastest in the series. They did it right with Bloodborne. They sped the combat way up from Bloodborne. Bloodborne was the first one to feature this fast combat that they've been utilizing ever since. But you have the fastest heals ever. I'll do one in a second. You don't like sit there and chug a flask. You shoot up real quick. Boom. That's it. That was the heal. That was it. You heal fast as F, boy. All right, what's up? How you doing, beast? Smack them cheeks. People are crazy to me in Bloodborne. They farm, there's those two trolls in, like, next to the Shit, what is it called? Yarnum Center? What is it called? Yeah, Central Yarnum. The Central Yarnum Lantern. People will farm the 2 trolls there for blood vials. Don't do that! Don't do that! Farm these guys! If you need to farm for blood vials, come here, kill these beasts. You get, like, what is it? I'm getting, like, almost 1,000 for each one I kill, right? How much am I getting? Yeah, we're getting almost 1,000 blood echoes for each one of these things that I kill. Not to mention they often drop bloodstone shards that you can sell for another 200. So you're almost getting 1,200 blood echoes every single time you kill one of these guys. And then you can go and buy blood vials. That's the way to do it.
Warm, give me soft.
Midwest Liz, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Saying, F you, take my money. I'll take it. I'll take it. What's that eye icon? That's Insight. Insight has some small effects on the game. Nothing too big, though. I don't know, Fika, if you're familiar with Demon Souls, but they kind of tried to do, like, a world tendency kind of thing, like Demon Souls had, but it's half-baked. The Insight mechanic is really half-baked. There's some cool things about it, but, yeah, there's like 5 things that are affected in this entire game by Insight. When you have 0 insight, the level up lady, she's not even awake. If you have 0 insight, the level up lady, you can't talk to her. She's not alive because she's a doll. So she's just when you have 1 insight, the doll comes to life and then you can level up. But if you go back down to 0 insight, she'll just turn back into a doll that is not alive. So that's like the major thing. You need to have 1 insight to be able to level up. But you get insight, sometimes you get things that are kind of like humanities from Dark Souls 1, Madman's Knowledge. You can use a Madman's Knowledge, and that makes your insight go up. Also, every time you see a new boss, when you see a boss, your insight will go up. When you defeat a boss, your insight will go up. You can spend it as well. There's like a shop that you can spend the insight on. This armor that I'm wearing, I actually spent insight to buy this armor. So it's kind of like a currency you can use at a shop. There's 2 different shops at the hub area, which I'm going back to right now because we're gonna go upgrade my weapon to +3. I have 13 bloodstone shards. We only need 8 to get the weapon to +3, so I can do that, and then I can sell all the rest because we're not gonna need them. So is it relevant as the weapon degrade in Dark Souls 3? I'm not sure what you're talking about, the weapon degrade in Dark Souls 3, because weapon degradation in Dark Souls 3 is not very relevant at all. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, it's not that relevant. Like I said, you kind of need 1. You kind of need 1 to level up. And then there's this shop right here. You can buy things with insight here. As you get further in the game, you'll unlock more things. So right now, well, I already bought the armor, so there's no armor for sale whatsoever because I already bought it. And the only thing we can buy is these pungent blood cocktails. But as you get further and further in the game, the shop will have more and more available. Same goes for this one right here. This is a shop selling stuff. And as you get further and further in the game, it will have more and more available. I'm just selling stuff that I'm not going to use, and I'm not going to use the fire paper. I know, I'm crazy. Not using buffs and stuff like, oh, I have this fire paper, let me just sell that. But we're just trying to get as many blood echoes as I can for leveling up. To be fair, I get pissed off very easily, especially in Elden Ring, when I know I'm very better than my opponent and they kill me just by mashing. Like, yeah, okay, bruv. Yeah, no, dude, freaking Ashes of War are way too good in Elden Ring. It's a gripe I've always had with Elden Ring. I would like Elden Ring more if Ashes of War kind of sucks. You know, like in Dark Souls 3, the weapon arts in Dark Souls 3 kind of suck. I wish that's how it was in Elden Ring. I wish, like, they were cool, but they weren't that good. I wish that's how Elden Ring was, honestly, with the Ashes of War. It's insight basically means the higher your insight is, the more insane you become. Enemies do more attacks, and you can see some invisible enemies. That reminds me, I gotta farm Chalice Rom. F my life. Killer chatting over from TikTok saying, dang, where'd you get the Bergenworth shirt? I think I got this from Etsy. If I remember correctly, this Bergenworth shirt came from Etsy. There's some good Souls merchandise over on Etsy for sure. don't know. Is insight? I don't know if insight is you're insane. Like, kind of can be saying you're going more and more insane, because it's like the insight, you discover it on your own. The insight. Frenzy. No, that's you going insane. Frenzy. You have knowledge forced upon you. Jesus Christ, my phone. Shut up. It's Scam Likely calling me. Frenzy, you have so much knowledge forced into your mind that your character gets put into a frenzy. But insight is like discoveries you make yourself along the way. I don't know. It's Bloodborne. Insight could be you going crazy. That would, like, I don't know, man. Bloodborne, the lore in this game is wild. Alright, come over and meet my puppy. Alright, are your parents home? No? I'm coming right over. Alright. In here we got Blood-Starved Beasts. Kinda scary because of the poison. I think, did I already find an antidote? Okay, good. We already have an antidote, and there's more of them in here. Alright, BSB. I haven't done it in a long time. I used to do it like every attempt. I don't know how exactly I would pull it off. But you can de-aggro Blood-Starved Beast in the boss room. Only at the beginning of the fight. Ruben! What is up? Always good to see you, my friends! That enlarged emote. So scary. Let's see if Blood-Starved Beast de-aggros. No, Blood-Starved Beast did not de-aggro. Or did they? No. I don't know how I used to do it. So I bring Blood-Starved back. I bring Blood-Starved Beast back here because she really zooms around with some of her attacks. So you can kind of stop her from moving around so much. You can stop her from getting so far away from you if you hang out back here with her. And see, like, she didn't zoom all that far away from me because she got stuck. Alright, she's phase 2 now. We gotta be wary of that grab attack. If she stands still and stares at you for a moment, that is the telegraph that she's about to grab and mess your day up. It's like a one-shot. That right there. You see how she just stood there and stared at me? Yeah, that is the telegraph. The lack of the telegraph is her telegraph for an attack that basically one-shots you. Had to learn that the hard way over the years. Like, oh, she's just staring at me. I just got poisoned. Let's cure that. Alright. Phase 3 now. Just means poison's just gonna be basically building up. It's like when you go and if you follow behind her, she like leaves a trail of poison or something. I'm not quite sure how the phase 3 poison buildup works. But I know it's like when you're near her, but seems to be not always when you're right next to her. It's just kind of like, I feel like it's when you were standing where she was just standing a moment ago. She's almost dead. Is that it? We get her? Alright. Not too much stress. We did some work on Blood-Starved Beast. That could be a scary one. So I'm glad we got through it without too much difficulty. Blood-Starved Beast goes down. Hell yeah. So that means next is going to be the Witches of Hemwick. Okay. There's a good amount of stuff that I do between here and the Witches of Hemwick. Hello, Ruben. All good. Wife bought 2 bunnies. Guess who can take care of them? Okay. Bunnies, huh? Alright. Don't forget that they are rodents. They'll chew your stuff up. I had a friend in high school, and she got a pet rabbit, and she was like, I'm just gonna let it roam around my house. And the thing chewed her entire couch to hell. It just like, made a nest out of her couch cushions. It was like, bruh, it's still a rodent. You can't just let it, like, roam your house freely. What are you doing? Don't ask me where her parents were. Kinda wish Ash's War didn't exist. I wish we went back to the Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 era. Where only certain weapons had unique special attacks via R2s, but also drastically depleted the weapons degradation. That's, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I haven't done any, like, Dark Souls 3 PvP, and so I don't know how the, weapon arts affect the PvP in Dark Souls 3. There's probably some that are good, I would assume. What the hell am I trying to do in here? The hell am I doing here? We're buying pieces of armor because I don't want to look like Father Gascoigne anymore. So I buy the Yharnam Hunter cap and the Yharnam Hunter gloves. And we're just going to wear this armor for the rest of the game. As I'm going to look for the rest of the game. Just a classic hunter look. Alright, I'm like forgetting what I do right now. I have a list that I can. I have a list that I can follow along. I made for myself. I've not really been following along. I've been going off memory so far. So we just killed Blood-Starved Beast, got the Hunter Hat and Torso. Okay. So, we are going to go to Cathedral Ward, and there's twin Bloodstone shards from a Scurrying Beast that I can get over here, and then we can get the Workshop Umbilical Cord, and then we can get the Dull Set, sell that for 35 grand. There's a Blood Gem I'm going to grab. I also hate the idea of a FP bar, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 did spells perfectly via limited number of casts. For PvP, I agree. I hate the blue bar mechanic for PvP. For offline mode, I think the blue bar is a superior mechanic for like single player experience. But for the multiplayer experience, especially PvP, because co-op, whatever. But for PvP, yeah, freaking blue bar, man. I hate blue bar in PvP. But, like I said, for offline experience, for single player experience, I think the blue bar is a more enjoyable mechanic. Sleeping Jade saying, I've missed you, missing Bloodborne. Missing you, missing me, sweet Caroline. No, I know it's loving, not missing. Bunnies are indeed rodents. Yes, they are. Aren't raccoons also rodents? That F's me up. Raccoons shouldn't be rodents, man. Alright. We did the jump successful. That can be a no-death run ender right there if I mess that jump up. But we succeeded. Went to the shop for ice cream. Oh, nice. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Parrying, healing in Bloodborne is hilarious AF, by the way. I'm just pissed that you can't barehand parry in Bloodborne. Why no barehand parry? I want a barehand parry in Bloodborne. Oh, you need a gun to shoot him so you can parry, but I'm doing Saw Cleaver only. I can't have a gun. You could barehand parry in Bloodborne and be able to parry in this game. They're not rodents, nah. Carnivora orders raccoons. Oh, really? Okay, raccoons are not, rodents. Alright, good. I agree with that. They're like dogs? Carnivora? Because that's dogs, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta run ads. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom, too. I've been drinking a lot of water and coffee this morning. So, I think I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And I'll be right back. They are cute, though. Raccoons are cute. They're just silly. They're silly little dudes. They really are. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I will be right back. As a friend of mine from back in the day used to say, I gotta rock a piss. Not to be confused with piss a rock. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ginger's, that's some psychopath shit, what you said. Alright, so, I am selling the doll sets. That's what I'm doing. I'm like, where did I leave off? Worst player in the world! Showing up with Soul Air! Let's effing go, man! Let's effing go!
My very own son.
Hell yeah.
My dear son. My dear, dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Classic Soul Air. Classic Soul Air. How you doing, worst player in the world? Good to see you. What's up, Art? Glad to see you're back in the element with the morning streams. Me too, man. Me too. I'm so happy to be back. Ah, the good old days have returned. Everything that happened the last couple months, man, it feels like a bad dream. Basically, they eliminated my old job that I had, and they forced me to take on a different one. At least they didn't just fire me. It could have been worse. They could have just fired me. At least that didn't happen. However, it didn't sit right with the union. They were always trying to fight to bring back my old job that I was quite happy with. And they succeeded. So I got my old job back 2 months later. So I went through like training for this new job for the last 2 months, and I really didn't want to do it. And now I got my old job back. I don't have to do it. It's nice. Good man. I'm trying to motivate myself to get back into it. Glad to hear things are better now, though. Yes, I'm very happy about it. Oh, I was supposed to level up with my 46 grand, and I did not. I'm absolutely running through Doom: The Dark Ages. Like, good lord, this is easy. Isn't there, like, difficulty settings? You can crank up the difficulty? Ginger, you say you don't like raccoons. Because one day, your goddaughter, when she was 6, got attacked by a rabid raccoon, literally ran outside to kick the thing away, then made it explode. I mean, like... It's horrible that she got attacked. It is. There really is. So I don't blame you for disliking them, but I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. I absolutely hate to hear about animal violence. I don't want to hear it. I mean, if the thing was rabid, like, okay, that makes it less worse because it had rabies. Like, it probably wouldn't have, it would have just died like a slower, worse death on its own. But I absolutely fucking hate hearing about animal violence. I care more about animals than people. I don't want to hear about animals getting hurt. I don't. Rabies is terrible. Rabies is terrible. Rabies is terrible. 100%. 100%. Alrighty. Got some cold blood, and we're going to open up this shortcut, because often I forget to open up this shortcut, and boy, do I regret it when I forget it. This is Bold Hunter's Mark. What is this? More thick cold blood. Alright, I'll take it. It's like a golden rune, or one of those soul items from Dark Souls games where you can get souls. Care more about animals than people, but as well, I defend my goddaughter and niece is my life. Yeah, yeah, like, especially if it was like a rabid raccoon, like that's really awful. I mean, even if it wasn't a rabid raccoon, it'd still be awful to have somebody get attacked by an animal. It's not any good. It made it even worse if it actually had rabies, and that's the it makes me feel better about what you said, because like I said, the thing would have had a more miserable death, slow and painful, if you didn't do what you did. Alright, so I just picked up a pretty decent blood gem. I'm just gonna push on to the next lantern before teleporting back, even though I'm a little bit nervous about it because I never leveled up. Oops, that's the wrong spot. We're not going to Vicar Amelia quite yet. We're going to Witches of Hemwick. Vicar Amelia is behind that door right there, but we're not going through that door quite yet. Like I said, we're heading off to the witches. And yeah, I have a pretty decent blood gem that I want to equip on my weapon. And I need to spend this 47 grand that I have, so we'll be going back to the Hunter's. We'll be going back to the Hunter stream for sure. But this next little section is kind of alarming. There's a lot of dogs and dudes with guns. It can be quite deadly. So we gotta be careful. We gotta be real careful. Mostly about the dogs. The dudes with the guns aren't so bad. You just kind of serpentine like this a little bit, and the dudes with the guns won't hit you. But the dogs are going to chase me rather far, especially these last two. These last two will follow me beyond this door that I'm about to open up. And that's where things tend to get a little hairy, is once I'm beyond this door and the dogs are still here, especially if one of them gets in front of me during the door opening animation. Luckily, none of them got in front of me during the door opening animation. I can run deeper into this area and they'll de-aggro, which is exactly what I'm doing. And then there's these ladies down here. Ow, ow, okay. The dogs should be de-aggroed, and these ladies aren't too bad. They're pretty squishy. Okay, you know what? While I'm here, there's like some twin bloodstone shards in this first little section. I don't want to go deeper in this area. There's more twin bloodstone shards deeper in this area, but I don't want to go too deep because I'm trying to. Oh, is it just 2 twin bloodstone shards? I don't think I have any yet. I'm not gonna be able to upgrade with only 2. I need 3 twin bloodstone shards to be able to level up. Okay, or upgrade the weapon. So that was a waste then. Oh well. Wasted the time and the dogs aren't here anymore. Often I come back up to the lantern too early and the dogs are still walking around. But that did not happen. But yeah, worst player in the world. If you're still here, I hope you get back into it soon. You haven't been streaming recently, huh? I've had no time to watch people's streams, so I've had no idea what anybody has been up to recently. That should change now that I got my old job back. I can actually like use my phone quite a bit at work, which is one of the many reasons that I love the job.
Welcome. Very well.
So I can actually spend some time hanging out on people's streams at work. It's pretty nice. Alright, so I'm gonna start leveling up endurance next. We got my vitality to 30, I'm gonna start going for endurance next.
Farewell.
Yeah, you haven't been. I see. Art, I hate animal violence. Art and Bloodborne violently murders. Good. Trust me, I always feel worse attacking the animals. Oh, I do have enough twin bloodstone shards. I didn't realize that. Alright, cool. Got the weapon to +4. Nice. And then I can equip, it's this one, right? Yeah, the tempering blood gemstone. And then I can put on the red blood gem. And, okay. So I've got the better blood gem on now. It's not super great, but for how early we are in the game, it's the best blood gem that we got. So we have this Hemwick Charnel Lane. Now that I'm almost through Dark Souls 2, and it's been all off-stream, I find myself missing the community. Gonna try and stream from Drang Lake Castle on. Yeah, do it up. You still got quite a bit of Dark Souls 2 left. If you made it to Drang Lake Castle, I don't know, you're maybe like 2/3 of the way through base game, but if you're including DLC, then you're only like halfway through the game, I'd say, and the first half is the easy half, you know what I'm saying? I'm now in the Harvest Valley Mines, and I've been depending on life gems because I only have 3 Estus, so I think it's time to go Estus hunting. Definitely. 3 Estus. Yeah, that ain't much. I don't know. I would recommend just looking up where you can find Estus shards, honestly. You might see some names of areas that you haven't been to. It might spoil some names of areas for you. But you can see the Estus shards that you've missed so far from areas you've been to already and go back and find them, if that's what you want to do. Because, yeah, I don't know. I think Dark Souls 2 is a lot better when you can actually rely on Estus flasks, but a lot of people struggle with relying on Estus flasks because they miss all of the flask upgrades. They miss the Estus shards, they miss the bone dust, and then they just have like no flasks, and the flasks that they do have don't really give them much health back. It's a bad time, man. Or I wonder if I consider fishing terrible. Kinda, yeah, I think fishing is pretty fucking awful too. You know, if you're gonna eat them, sure. If you're gonna fish and you're gonna eat the fish that you caught, then like, alright, that's fine. But like, oh, just for fun, I'm gonna fucking stick this piece of metal through this animal's face. Ha, stupid fish. You thought you were gonna get food? Nope, you got a piece of metal right through your face. Now I'm gonna pull the metal out of your face and throw you back in the water. Oh, that was fun. What kind of psychopath shit is that? What's next? You're gonna walk around the neighborhood kicking dogs? Is that what you're gonna do for fun? Fisherman? That's how I feel about fishing. So yeah, I do think fishing's pretty fucked up. Like I said, unless you're gonna eat them. Unless you're gonna eat them. Because, like, ideally, you know, ideally, the hook just goes through the fish's mouth and, like, alright, nature's brutal. Nature is brutal. Like, a hook through the mouth could be a lot worse because nature's pretty goddamn brutal. However, that is often not the case. When you're fishing, fish will swallow the entire hook. The hook will get lodged in their throat, get lodged in their stomach. It'll pierce through their face and poke their eyeball from the inside out. It's you know, it's not great. It's really not great. Why you kick my dog? Exactly, Midwest Lives. Oh, sorry. I like to fish for fun, so, you know, I kick dogs for fun, too. Man, if you're gonna catch and release, just don't effing fish. Exactly. Yeah, like half bosses and all the DLC. Hell yeah, worst player. I'm mainly doing this because I don't want to keep spending 5k on life gems when I could use that to pump endurance. Yeah, no, I think that's definitely wise. Buying all those life gems is definitely a soul sink that you can avoid. And I find the gaming experience of Dark Souls 2 to be better when you actually have a reliable when you have a reliable amount of flasks, when you have a reliable health source through Estus flasks rather than life gems. I think the gameplay is superior. Are these executioners scare the shit out of me? What's this item though? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Whatever it is, just run. Because the executioners, like I said, they scare the shit out of me. How am I doing on twin bloodstone shards? 3 only? I think that's right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Just a little monster puppy annoying you yet. I shall be back in a bit. Gonna search it up. Alright, alright. Sounds good, Jade. Sounds good. Because, I don't know. Why am I fighting these ladies? Yeah, there's a troll behind me. Let's get the hell out of here. I usually have quite a bit of confidence of the Witches of Hemwick, and then sometimes it gets scary. So part of me feels like I should go and upgrade my weapon first, but you know, I'm not gonna. You know I'm not gonna. I mean, that's what I need to finish all bosses from Dragonlight Castle on, and haven't done any of the DLC areas. Though I have gotten to all 3 shrines, so I can do them whenever. Nice. When you usually pivot from the main game to the DLC, not until like the very end. I do all of base game, including the optional bosses, except for there's like this final throne room that you can go to. I don't fight any of the bosses in the final throne room until after the DLC, but really, the DLC is the hardest part of the game. You could do all of base game. Because Dark Souls 2, yeah, you can finish the game, and the credits will roll. Unfortunately, you can't skip the credits, so you have to sit there through the entire credit sequence. But then after that, it will ask you, do you want to go into NG+? You say no, and then it spawns you at Majula. You can go to the DLC. You have all 3 shrines open and ready to use. You gotta get keys, though. Assuming you're playing the Scholar of the First Sin edition of Dark Souls 2, you gotta have keys to enter the DLCs. Create a mess train called Nightmare Queef, and it sets them on fire and makes them hot. What the fuck, Lord? What the fuck? Alright. Which is a Hemwick. Let's do it to it, shall we? Why am I killing this thing? Well. Ow. Yeah, I need to not mess with that guy. Where are you at, witch? Show yourself. Yeah, I could have upgraded the weapon to +5 before starting this fight. Probably should have, but I didn't. It's alright, we should be okay. I mean, I have all 3 keys. Oh, GG's! GG's on getting the keys. It's, it's not easy. That's not the easiest thing to do. I'm assuming you must have looked it up, worst player, because finding all 3 of those keys without looking them up, especially the Dragon Talon, good luck. Because you gotta get that Forgotten Key. Getting that Forgotten Key, like, I don't know how anybody would find that spot if they weren't. Maybe you like seen me do it. Yeah, I've been keeping track. I'm pretty sure I've done all optional bosses so far. I don't know, is there any optional ones past Rangland Castle? I'd have to look at my Dark Souls 2 boss list to remember. But nice, very nice. I mean, kicking ass. Right. There's probably gonna be 2 witches now. Forgotten Key was down in Cardinal Tower, right? Oh no, you're thinking of the Heavy Iron Key. That's the Heavy Iron Key that you're talking about right now. The Forgotten Key is the one you couldn't get the Dragon Talon until you got the Forgotten Key first. The Dragon Talon is in the Majula pit behind a door, but you can't open that door unless you have the Forgotten Key. The Forgotten Key comes from Black Gulch. You had to fight those 2 giants. And after killing 2 giants, you get the Forgotten Key and a soul of a giant. Past the flaming salamanders? Nah, that's, like I said, that's Heavy Iron Key. Alright, well, hopefully I can kill her before she spawns, or revives the other witch. Because she's just got a smidgen of HP left. But the other witch will come back to life. I think I just saw her. She's over here? Oh no, I'm tripping. Where the hell is she? That other witch is gonna come back. I'm not excited about it. Oh, she's right over there. Alright, let's get her. Let's get her. Oh, fuck's sake. This would happen. I mean, I'm gonna survive, but this shit sucks, man. Those dudes are just, like, standing there waiting. Oh, and the other witch spawned. I thought they came back with, like, half a health, though. Got less than half health. But, of course, if I would have just been able to kill her without getting grabbed, the other witch wouldn't have came back to life, but no. That was too much to ask for, wasn't it? I had to get grabbed like that. So now I gotta kill the other witch again. Here she is. This should be the end of her, though. Or maybe not, because I didn't get the visceral attack. Alright, good. They're out of here. That's it for the Witches of Hemwick. Thank goodness. Because that fight can lead to being deadlier than it should be. The witches go down. Let's go. Alright, so there is some twin bloodstone shards that I can get. If I walk up this way and break these barrels, a Scrambly Scrimblow will come plopping down. We can kill the Scrambly Scrimblow, and we got ourselves 2 twin bloodstone shards. So I should have 5 of those now, if I'm not mistaken. 5. Cool. So I'll be able to upgrade the weapon to, what is that, plus 5 now? Pretty sure. On the ledge by accident, Rockworm knocked me off, and I was almost so mad that the ledge caught me. That's so lucky, worst player in the world. Because I'm always like, how is anybody going to find this on a normal playthrough without looking it up? Alright, and then we can get this. It's the Hunter's Tool that allows us to start equipping rune workshop, or equip runes. Runes in Bloodborne are like rings from Dark Souls, or talismans from Elden Ring. Called runes in Bloodborne. And you can't equip them until you take down this boss, and this boss is optional. If you never kill the Witches of Hemwick, you can never equip runes, which is wild. Absolutely wild. Alright, let's get the weapon upgraded to plus 5, and we'll be going to Vicar Amelia here pretty soon. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. Oh, did it just unlock another blood gem slot, I think? No, I still just have 2. Okay, the next time I upgrade the weapon, I'll have another blood gem slot. See, I got some cold blood. Let's pop those bad boys. Give me some echoes for popping those. And see what I have to sell. These Quicksilver bullets. We're not using guns, so I'm never going to have use for them. Bloodstone shard. We're using twin bloodstone shards now. Bloodshot eyeballs for chalice dungeons. We're not doing chalice dungeons, so I don't need those. That's about all I have that has value to it for selling.
Welcome.
And now I got 30 grand for leveling up. Don't mind if I do. Some more stamina for me. Bada bing, bada boom. And it's time for Vicar Amelia. So let's just start from Cathedral Ward and make our way to her. Alright. Let's go. I'm a little bit cold today. I don't want to put a hoodie on, but at the same time, put a hoodie on, then we can't see the bargain worth shirt. Whoa, I never sent this elevator back down. I didn't mean to come this way, but this elevator, I'm going to need to use it later. So we'll pull the lever, but I'm actually not going that way. It's not how we get to Vicar Amelia. She's up this way. Ooh, it's a bagman, ain't it? Bagman trying to snatch me. No, thank you. Hello, guy. This is just that stupid shield, isn't it? Yeah, wooden shield. You don't use shields in Bloodborne. There are a couple shields. There's one that's actually useful for absorbing magic projectiles, but that's the DLC shield. There's only 2 shields. There's that wooden shield I just picked up, and then there is that shield from the DLC I just mentioned. It's like the Loch shield, the Loch shield, L-O-C-H. I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah, it's only useful for blocking magic projectiles. But this shield, even in the description, if you read it, a crude wooden shield used by the masses who have arisen to join the hunt. Hunters do not normally employ shields, ineffectual against the strength of the beasts as they tend to be. Shields are nice, but not if they engender passivity. Loch, like Loch Ness Monster. That's what I thought. But yeah, there actually is a shield in Bloodborne. Doesn't stop you from accidentally jumping, though. You can still accidentally jump while using the shield, which drives me bonkers, because accidentally jumping is a big problem in Bloodborne. And in Dark Souls 1, you can block to stop yourself from ever accidentally jumping, because you cannot jump while blocking in Dark Souls 1. Bloodborne, you can still jump while blocking. Just starting. We've taken down, let's see, Vicar Amelia is the 5th boss, so yeah, we're pretty early in the playthrough, but I've played a lot of Bloodborne in my life. We're trying to do all bosses, at least base game and DLC bosses, not Chalice Dungeon bosses. Trying to do all bosses, excluding the Chalice Dungeons, using nothing but the Saw Cleaver, trying our best to not die. That's what we be doing. Going for platinum? No, just trying to do a challenge run. I'm not much of a trophy chaser. I think I'm one trophy away from platinum in this game. It's I've never killed Queen Yarnum. That's the one trophy I don't have in Bloodborne. Is the Queen Yarnum trophy, and I've got every single other one. But I'm just not much of a trophy chaser. I don't know. I was once upon a time, but I just don't give a damn about trophies anymore, I guess. But no, we're just trying to do all bosses, Saw Cleaver only, hoping for 0 deaths, but I haven't played Bloodborne in a while. My personal best is 1 death. I don't see myself getting through this death list today because of the level of rust that I have. It's been a good while. I think it's been over a month since the last time I played Bloodborne. Ow. Oh my god, if I could hit her, that would help. Scream about it, Amelia. Scream more about it. You missed. You missed again. Nana boo boo. Oh, she's trying to grab again. No, thank you. No hugs, please. Alright, we got a stun. Bigger stun. Or not. I thought it was, but it was not. Oh, I dodged way too early. Ow, I didn't feel very good. That's what we got blood vials for, though. Don't mind if I do. Falling back to get some stamina back real quick. You can never, like, see anything against Amelia because of all her tattered... I don't know. Is it fur? She's got, like, crazy, weird, long fur. Makes it hard to see anything, honestly. I dodged so early there, I was able to dodge a second time. Dash. Bloodborne got them dashes. I think she's stunned right now. She's really staying stunned. Try to take her out before she heals herself. Ow, let's not get over aggressive though. Alright. Vicar Amelia is out of here. She did not heal whatsoever, so that was ideal. Very nice. We'll watch the cutscene. How was fighting the sharks? Oh, you're talking about to get, Alright. Here, she did not Very nice. We'll watch. Is Rikuyo the name of the weapon? You fight one at a time mostly. It can be kind of hard to separate them, but you can do a lot of damage to one before the second one shows up, and then you just got to be careful to try to finish off the first one and then fight the second.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood.
Hell yeah.
Our eyes are yet to open.
His name escapes me right now.
Fear the old blood.
Saying the lines. Saying the famous lines.
I must take my leave.
Why can't I remember his name right now? I don't know. It's been too long. It's been too long. I can't remember. Alright, alright, alright. So now we'll be able to access... What's the area after this? Ah, it's Forbidden Woods. We'll be able to access Forbidden Woods now. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Did I cross Vicar Amelia off the list? I don't think I did. Yeah, Shadows of Yharnam are the next boss. There's a good amount of twin bloodstone shards I can collect, so we can upgrade the weapon to +6. And, sometimes I mess around with the runes in that area that you can get, other times I don't. There's one that you can increase, there's one that increases your HP by 5%, so that's usually the one I bother with getting. There's another one that increases your stamina by 5%, that one's not worth bothering with. How the hell do I get the badge again? Which badge? There's several badges. The badges in this game is how you buy more, you can buy more things. With every badge that you get in this game is how you buy more things from the shop. There's a lot of different badges, though. I have the 10k for it. Oh, I think you just buy it from the shop, don't you? You're talking about to get to Vicar Amelia? I mean, you don't have to do that, but you have to fight Blood-Starved Beast. If you don't want to fight Blood-Starved Beast, then yeah, you got to get the 10 grand so that you can. I think you just buy the. I think you just buy it from the shop, don't you? It's not showing up. Give me a second to get a lantern, and I'll go back to the hunter stream because I think I should be able to buy it, even though I'm past that point. I don't know why it wouldn't show up. Ow! It's kind of ouch. It's kind of strange that it's not showing up. I'm not quite sure. I don't think there's much of a prerequisite for it, other than like defeating Father Gascoigne, of course. Okay, here's a lantern. I think I might have to fight Cleric Beast. I haven't fought him yet. Oh, maybe. Maybe. So Father Gascoigne is the only boss you have defeated? I see, so you did start over, Loosey Goosey. Yeah, I don't know. I should be able to buy it, even though I'm past that point. Hunter Chief Emblem, right here at key items. Are you looking for key items? Kind of annoyed. Yeah, it sucks that you had to start over. I don't know exactly. You told me that you had to start over, but I don't know why you had to. Didn't show up. Okay, so you did look there, and let me. Jesus Christ, why is everything so zoomed up in the world? Blah blah blah. Unlocks the main gate to the Grand Cathedral. Yeah, you gotta defeat the Cleric Beast. Gives you the Sword Hunter badge. That's what the wiki's saying. Obtain the Sword Hunter badge by defeating the Cleric Beast. You're exactly right, Loosey Goosey. Screwed up the quest for a weapon I wanted. Ah, I see. Oh, because you're trying to get the Blades of Mercy. Right. You did mention that. I just didn't realize that was why you were resetting. I don't know where the hell Eileen is, so I can't run her pockets. Alright, well. You can do it. Bloodstarved Beast, you got this. You got this. I believe in you. Time to throw mollies at him. Yeah, I don't know. I usually fight him with a +2 weapon, which makes it a lot easier. Let's see, what am I doing here? I was going to level up. I kind of just came here to check out the shop. And we did that. Alright.
Very well.
We'll level up, even though I can only level up like twice with this many runes. Souls, my bad. Ah, Blood Echoes. Blood Echoes! Neither of the things that I said. What's next? I'm gonna call it Sen. Where the hell were we? We made it to Forbidden Woods. Alright, alright, alright. So we're gonna be collecting Titanite, Twin Bloodstone Shards. Fighting the Shadows of Yharnam soon. What's up, Tahoe?
Umbasa.
Umbasa to you, my friend. Rikuyo Shikage stick is, I think, what you're trying to say. Shikage is cool, too. Rikuyo, forever my favorite weapon in Bloodborne, but yeah. Kind of a pain in the ass to get, that's for sure. Alright, so there is a Twin Bloodstone Shard right here. Give me that bad boy. We're gonna need 8 of those. So I just got 1, 7 more to go. Another F said Titanite. Well, it's because of my notes that I have made for myself. I have it written as T Shard for Twin Bloodstone Shard. I just shortened it to T Shard, which in all the Souls games, I have it written as T Shard for Titanite Shard. But in Bloodborne, I have T Shard for Twin Bloodstone Shard. So I saw T Shard and was like Titanite Shard. Like, wait, no, it's Twin Bloodstone. What's up, LC? Always good to see you, my friend. Ard, wait, no, not Ard. Jeez, Marcado. So rude. So rude, man. Alright, so what? I just got 2 more Twin Bloodstone Shards. Oh, 3 more. Alright, well, I only need 4 more to get then. And we can have the weapon upgraded to +6. I'm gonna heal just because. That's what we got blood vials for, right? We're not messing around with these chumps. Just gonna zip right on past. Okay, there's something decent on the left that I remember. I think it might just be cold blood, though. I have a feeling it's just cold blood. Right behind this guy. Let's walk up carefully on this guy. Hit him with a fully charged heavy attack from behind. Get that visceral, aka critical, but this is Bloodborne, where we call everything by cooler names. Ah, nah, they're Twin Bloodstone Shards. Alright. I only need 2 more Twin Bloodstone Shards now. Almost gonna blast the cannon at me. Holy damage, Batman! Jesus! Almost got one shot by the cannon. And that is why we level up Vitality. God, the grind I'm gonna have to go through. I didn't even realize 40k echoes is wild. So, do you know how to get to the abandoned workshop, Loosey Goosey? If you go to the abandoned workshop, you can get the doll set. You can sell the doll set for 35,000. So that could greatly help you. You don't know how to get there? Okay. You need to... It's from Cathedral Ward. There's that elevator... Oh, it doesn't open unless you kill Bloodstarved Beast. Fuck. Right? Is that wrong? Yeah, the door doesn't open, I don't think, unless you kill Bloodstarved Beast. Yeah. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, yeah. Excellent shirt, sir. Thank you, Horse Bard. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. This Firekeeper is more iconic. Everyone wants me to go back to Firekeeper, but little LC has grown on me already. So conflicted. I guess Firekeeper is more iconic. I mean, you do what you want, man. Don't let other people sway. Don't let other people stop you from doing what you want to do. I think LC is fine. Firekeeper was a good name. But if it's not what you want, then it's not what you want. Okay. I don't know exactly why I interacted with that lantern. I guess I just wanted to de-aggro the enemies that were after me. We got the shortcut set up. I usually like to grab the... I think it's like clockwise metamorphosis. I believe that's the name of the rune. I usually grab that clockwise metamorphosis rune and then equip it before fighting the... Shadows of Yharnam. That's like the wise thing to do. Mario with the cuff buff. I see you, Mario. Make me put on the cuffs, eh? Alright, alright, alright. There we go. Cuff Mr. Cheese. Oh man, Shadows of Yharnam. Indeed. So like, I don't know. I'm not too worried about Shadows of Yharnam. The thing that scares me the most about them, because we're trying to do Deathless, but honestly, I haven't played Bloodborne in like over a month, so I think deathless is an unrealistic expectation for me today, but I'm still gonna try my best. My personal best is 1 death for this saw cleaver only, all bosses, not including chalice dungeons. My personal best is 1 death for base game and DLC bosses, saw cleaver only, which means no parrying because I don't get to have a gun. It's rough. Oh, you know what though? I'm gonna get twin bloodstone shards to be able to upgrade my weapon to +6. So we are, well, yeah, there. I've got 8 twin bloodstone shards now. Let me double check that to make sure that's correct. Yep, I got 8, so we'll be able to upgrade the weapon to +6 now. So you know what? I'm gonna open up the shortcut. We're gonna grab the clockwise metamorphosis rune. I'll go back to the hunter's dream. I'll equip the rune. I'll upgrade the weapon to +6. And then we'll come back and fight shadows. Can't cheese as easily now, huh? I know, I don't ever cheese anything, LC. What you talking about, man? Shadows took me 2 days. Damn. They can be bastards, that's for sure. Oh, it's gonna make a horrible noise. Brace yourselves! Jesus! And you thought Calameet's Calamity attack from Dark Souls 1 was bad. I think it's unrealistic for a human on most days, so well done, you. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I'm trying to get good at all of these From Software Souls games. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. I want to do all boss, no death runs in all of them. And I take them a step further. I don't really use smart strategies. So for the 5 games that the broadsword exists in, I do broadsword only. So that's Demon Souls, the Dark Souls trilogy, and Elden Ring. I do all bosses broadsword only, trying to do no death runs like that. Bloodborne, I do saw cleaver only, and then in Sekiro, I use only the starting katana. So I don't use any prosthetics. I don't use any... I don't use like that. There's like that special attack where you use... the other sword, what is it called? The one that severs mortality. Is it Mortal Blade? What is it called? I can't remember. It's funny how we'll invent new ways to make it harder on ourselves. I mean, I play these games over and over and over again. If I didn't make it harder on myself, then I'd be like bored at this point, and I'd be like, I don't know what to play. I need to give Kazan another go. My life was quite hard when Kazan came out, and I ended up quitting. I was quite far in Kazan before I quit. I really went through a lot of the difficulty, but I was just so sick of how hard it was. But there's been some recent changes, literally just this week. There's been some changes in my life that have lowered the difficulty of my real life. So I'm thinking I might give Kazan might give it another go. Ever do Neo? Neo is great. I've not played Neo. I do plan on playing Neo eventually, but I don't know when. Okay, what else was I doing here? We upgraded the weapon. Oh, the rune. It's only 5% more HP, but you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how much that 5% extra HP can be the difference between life or death. It looks like just a smidgen of HP, and it really is just a smidgen of HP. But like I said, it can be the difference. It can be the difference between life or death, surprisingly. I'm just gonna buy one more so we have 20. Bloodborne's real fun, and when you leave the Hunter's Dream, it doesn't replenish your vials. It's only when you arrive in the Hunter's Dream that it replenishes your vials. So we're going to Forbidden Woods. Oh, awesome. I'm glad life is working out a bit for you. Yeah. Now, there's been this back and forth with my work. Way back in October, they told me that they're going to be getting rid of my job. They're going to be outsourcing it. They didn't just fire me, luckily, though. They offered me a couple other positions. I didn't want any of those other positions, but it was better than getting fired, so I took one of those positions that they offered. And they didn't actually get rid of my position until the beginning of March, but like from October to March, there was just this sense of like impending doom that like this job that I have, that I love, is no longer going to exist. And that sucked. And then March came along, so all of March and April and half of May, I was going through training for this new job that I really didn't want to have. And, so there's a union at my place of work. The entire time, the union was trying to fight the company outsourcing my old job. And they were successful. They were successful. They brought my old job back. And now I have my old job back. And I don't have to do that other job where it's way more complicated and uncomfortable, and I was not happy with it at all. I work at a pharmaceutical company. I'm like a janitor, basically, and I'm happy doing it. It's not the most glorious, dignified job in the world, but like, whatever, I'm happy doing it. I make enough money, and I like the job. And took on, when they got rid of the production helper, is what they call me. I'm not a janitor, I'm a production helper. Yeah, okay, no, I'm a fucking janitor. But I took on the position of production machine operator. So I was like actually in the sterile production zone, learning how to operate the machines. I worked in what they call sterile filling. So I didn't make the medicine. The medicine came in big tanks, and we would fill vials. We would fill glass vials from the big tank of medicine. That was what I was being trained on how to do. And it's just there's a lot to it, because you make a small mistake and it has huge consequences, because like it's all federally controlled stuff. The FDA is like watching through cameras to make sure things are being done right, and your employer's watching through the same cameras to make sure you're doing things right, and there's a million simple tasks you have to do. But if they're not complicated, they're simple tasks, but there's a million of them, and if you don't do them all precisely correct, then you're gonna have to like throw away tons of medicine that's super expensive, and people are gonna have to work overtime to make up for the mistake that you made. Is stressful. I didn't like it at all. Not to mention, it's just very uncomfortable being in all the attire that I had to wear in order to be in the sterile production zone. I didn't like it. I'd rather be a freaking janitor. That sucks, Ard. I hope everything's got better, though. It has. They brought my old job back just this week. So just yesterday was my first day back working my old job. And today I continue. Like, seriously, Ard, you're one of the sweetest people I've met. Only wish you the best in life. No, things are going good, Elsie. Things are going really good. Bonking me like crazy. All right. It's time to stop yapping and start swinging. So, I know it's not necessarily the wisest way to go about it, but there's one that shoots the flames, drives me nuts. So I always kill the guy with the flames first. People tell me this isn't the wise way to do this fight, because the guy with the fire actually has less HP, I guess, than the other ones. But I hate him. I hate him in his fire projectiles so much. I always start with him. He drives me absolutely bonkers.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Alright, see you around, worst player in the world. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you have yourself a wonderful day! Wait, you guys are transforming already? It's a bit early for that, isn't it? Oh boy. They're already going all stretchy arms on me?
Bonfire, unkindled one.
Hell yeah, Horse Bard. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. After this fight, the cuff buff should be... It's a 10-minute channel point redemption, so you should be able to get out of these cuffs after this fight. This is actually not going all that smoothly so far. I'm taking a lot of damage, and this guy is still alive, and they already transformed to stretchy arm mode. I can't seem to separate them that easily from flamethrower over here. Just die already! Man, he just backstepped like 4 times in a row back to his buddies. It's being a real pain in the tuchus. Alright, good. Got rid of the flame tosser. I don't really have a preference of which one I start with between these two. Flame sword guy or stretchy arm katana. Well, they're both stretchy arm, but regular katana guy or flaming katana guy. I don't know, man. I don't really have a preference. Ow! The freaking stretchy arms are ridiculous, though. From Software loves their stretchy armed enemies. Just look at Dark Souls 1 with the ghosts. The ghosts in the New Londo ruins got them stretchy arms. Like, why? Why you gotta give the enemies stretchy arms? Ow. Okay. Oh my lord, I'm doing so bad. This is... Holy piss, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. I told you I'm rusty. I told you I'm rusty. That was pathetic. That's the first death of the playthrough. Fuck me, man. I'm so unhappy that just happened. He just relentlessly, like, stabbed over and over again. He did not give me a chance to heal. Why is it 3 of them? That's how the fight goes. D1 hater chatting over from TikTok. I can't believe that. That sucks, man. That sucks big time. Oh well. I didn't expect a no-death run today anyway, but Shadows of Yharnam? Come on, man. Yeah, you couldn't even unstagger. Yeah, I just had to dodge and wait for a safer moment to heal, but the heals in Bloodborne are so quick that I figured I'd be able to pull one off in between attacks, and no, I could not pull one off in between attacks. Homie just, like, he really went for it, and he succeeded. Damn, dude. Oh well. Oh well. As I keep repeating. I did not expect a no-death run today. I haven't played Bloodborne in like over a month, and I've never done a no-death run in this game. Eventually, I want to chain them all together to do an all-boss demigod challenge run, which is all 7 From Software games, all bosses, well, From Software Souls games, I should probably specify. All 7 From Software Souls games, all bosses in every single one of them. Not a single death. I missed the shortcut, didn't I? Where the hell am I? Oh no, this is the shortcut right here. And if you die along the way, you got to start back at game number 1. But I'm not good enough for that yet. Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, my personal best is 1. Elden Ring, my personal best is 5 deaths for all 207 bosses in Elden Ring. Good lord, man. But I'm so excited Night Rain's coming out at the end of this month. I played that network test, and I had so much fun with Night Rain. I've been antsy. I've been super impatient for that game to come out for the last 3 months, and here we are only 2 weeks away. Bro, a horrible thing just happened. I booted up my PC and it became Windows 11. You couldn't have stopped it? I always get it. It's always trying to update on me, and then I say, no, I don't want the update. And then it doesn't do it. It does happen from time to time. I keep booting it up, and it keeps being like, yo, time to upgrade to Windows 11. And I'm like, nah. Miss me with that bullshit. 15 days, Umbasa Wilder, indeed. Okay, now let me get serious. These handcuffs are off. I always think I can get enough life back. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to heal. Did they transform too fast? No! I just fumbled it big time. Yeah. And I don't know, it's kind of weird. We were talking about this earlier. It looks like if you buy the deluxe edition, you get even more playable characters and even more Night Lord bosses to choose from? That seems really strange to me. So if you don't buy the deluxe edition, you'll have 2 less characters and there'll be not as many bosses, Night Lord bosses for you to pick from? That seems so wrong. That can't be right. That can't be right. But that's the way it lays it out when you read. The deluxe edition means you get the DLC when the new characters come out, but not from the start. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, Tahoe. But on the Steam store page, it doesn't say it that way. It shows the DLC as a bonus that you get for the deluxe edition, and it says 2 extra characters and more bosses. It has them separated. I didn't mean to attack one and then the other, but I guess we're doing Flame Sword guy now. We got him in a loop, but oh, his buddy is stopping us. Also, I love your new haircut on you, man. You look cleaner. Thank you, Lexi. Thank you. Yeah, I only get my haircut like 2 or 3 times a year, so I always get it cut pretty short, and then I let it grow pretty long, and then I get it cut pretty short, and then I let it grow pretty long. I just get my haircut, like I said, like 2 or 3 times a year. So I go through a lot of variation throughout the year. Ow, that hurt. Good lord, man. So I don't know. Maybe I should always start with Flame Sword guy rather than regular Katana guy. Regular Katana guy seems deadlier, but if you can get him into this loop like this, we've basically won the fight. He's actually not doing what I want him to do. He keeps trying to attack. Ow. Alright, we didn't really get him in the loop. But once it's just him, we pretty much should have this fight over with. You want to get him, you can get him in this loop where you hit him and he dashes and you hit him and he dashes and you hit him and he dashes like that. Yeah, I think that's the order I want to go in. I think after that experience. So let's see. This is Shadows of Yharnam. So I'm gonna put Flame Guy, then Flame Sword Guy. Okay. I have notes I make for myself because I playing all 7 of these games and trying to do them the way I do and be deathless. It's like, I can't remember every single step that I want to take along the way, so I have a little checklist I make for myself. Pretty sure 8 characters for everyone at the start, and then this summer they will add 2 more that the deluxe orders get for free. What's Blood Rapture do? I don't know what Blood Rapture is. Oh my gosh, I have to buy blood vials? Holy crap, I haven't had to buy blood vials this whole time. How many can I afford? 46? Let's buy 30. Then I'll have 20 of them on me and 20 of them in storage. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, Shadows of Yharnam are dead, so let's continue on to... It's Bergenworth, isn't it? That would be Forbidden Grave. Unfortunately, 1 death. Ah, that's the way it goes, though. Rom is next. Rom's one of my least favorite bosses in this game. Not as bad as 1 Reborn. I hate 1 Reborn. But that sucks, man. I do kind of want to go take a peek at Night Rain, but let's see. How long have I been going? 2 hours. We got 3 hours left. I've taken down only 6 bosses. Yeesh. Granted, I've been running around collecting a lot of, like, items, but there's still more items I gotta collect in the future. I'm just... Usually I can do Bloodborne. Usually I can do this whole game in, like, 4.5 hours, but I think I'm going kind of slow today. I'm just worried I'm gonna run out of time. I only got 3 more hours to stream. Let's see. I could get to... we should have time. We're gonna talk about no one upgrades 1 Reborn. What do you mean no one upgrades 1 Reborn? Upgrades 1 Reborn? What are you talking about, Willis? So, we were looking at it on Steam earlier, because I was in disbelief, too, about the thing on Night Rain, but maybe Steam just has it laid out weirdly. So on Steam, for Night Rain, if we go to the store page, which, by the way, it says coming May 29th, not 30th on Steam. So I don't know if it's coming out a day early on Steam or what's up with that. But when you go and look about the deluxe edition, we hit read more. Let me get rid of this boss list on the screen. So it says additional DLC. Oh, I see. Actually, it's not. Okay, the additional DLC is the additional playable characters and bosses. If we look really close, you can see it shows bulletins, but this isn't a bulletin. This is a hyphen, don't they call it, or dash? I think they call it either one, hyphen or dash. So the deluxe edition includes bulletin, Elden Ring Night Rain, another bulletin, additional DLC, hyphen or dash underneath that bulletin saying additional playable characters and bosses. That is what the additional DLC is going to be. And then another bulletin, digital art track, and mini soundtrack. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. That makes sense. God, I forgot what it was like to fight Amelia under level. Oh yeah, she's tough under level for damn sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm hyped as fuck for Night Rain. Cool. I'm glad we cleared that up. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Cool. This music is way too happy. It's like Rainbow Road from Mario Kart 64. I'm not listening to that while we're at Bergenworth of all places. I don't know why I'm not excited about Night Rain. I don't know why either, Lexi. You weirdo. You don't want to play with me, Lexi? The fuck, man? You play on PC, you play on PlayStation, you play on Xbox. I plan on getting Night Rain on all 3. I play with all y'all. You don't want to play Night Rain with me, Lexi? Thought we were friends, man. I should have opened up that shortcut, but we're getting chased by flies. How many? It's just you? I thought usually there's multiple. Might buy it to play with you, but hopefully Dishonored Midwest gets it. Hopefully. Okay, yeah, 2 flies at once. Ah, the noise is horrible. Shoe fly don't bother me. How come I didn't take any damage? I mean, I mashed the buttons to try to get out of the grab. Can I iframe this frenzy damage by pulling this lever? Okay, actually, oh, I might be dead. Mistakes were made. Okay, the lever is pulled, the door is open. Goodness gracious. Can you see why we're not listening to Mario Kart music right now? We gotta go get the key. We gotta watch out for that lady. She's really deadly with her freaking Freaking, what's it called? It's not Augur of Abretus, it's the other one. A Call Beyond. That's what she does. Please don't do it. Please don't call beyond me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, so right here, we have the Lunarium key. We need that. However, I am not going back down that ladder. Nope, nope, nope. That's a death sentence. We're using this Bold Hunter's Mark. It'll spawn me back to the lantern. I opened up the shortcut, and we can run right back. By the way, I decided to take a break from PvP entirely, and since then, since I'm banned on PSN for 2.5 months, I started getting into speedrunning Skyrim. Okay, okay. Hey, do what you want to do. Sorry to hear you got banned on PlayStation. That sucks, man. Alright, alright, alright. So we can open up the door. That's Call Beyond right there. I hear it. Oh, gosh. Freaking horrifying, man. So you can get her to follow you off the edge, but it's kind of hard to do. Let's see if she does it. She probably won't. The way I'm falling, though.
You're beautiful.
That's the most comical thing. Falling like that? I don't think she followed with me. You can get enemies to follow you into this boss room and they'll fall to their death on the way down. That NPC's name is Yuri. Thank you very much. She's my wifey. I forgot her name. New haircut makes you 10 days younger. Just 10 days. Just 10 days. Alright, Rom. Oh, I always forget that baby spiders spawn in right away. I always think that's not until Rom teleports the first time. No, 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 no. These spiders spawn in right away, and they are surprisingly deadly. Oh my god, this boss is so disgusting. Hey man. Rom didn't choose to be turned into a great one, okay? She's just a baby. Kinda scary when they're all grouped up like this. I probably shouldn't be messing with them while they're in a group. But we're managing to pick them off regardless. Alright, small spiders are down. We got 2 more waves of those to take down though. Friggin' Rom. It's not doing any magic yet, though, so it's been easy so far. Okay, she's teleporting away. There's going to be more smaller spiders, even though they're still quite large. And... fuck. Okay, there she is. And, we got to keep our eyes on Rom now, because she can do magic attacks that can be very deadly if I don't see them coming. So I gotta watch... I gotta keep an eye on Rom the whole time and make sure that she's not about to cast magic attacks like that one. Gotta make sure I don't get hit by the raining projectiles. No problem. Trying to find spiders that aren't so grouped up. Like this one over here is kind of singled out by itself, so we'll rush up on this one and take that one out. And then this one's now separated as well. Let's keep our eyes on Rom. Okay, this one right here is pretty separate from the rest. It's a lot safer to pick off the ones that are separate from the rest of the group. Making it rain, aren't you? No, that's just a regular explosion. Okay. Alright, alright. We're lowering their numbers, slowly but surely. Rom's gonna cause all sorts of projectiles to rise up out of the ground. Good, good, good. I didn't get hit by them. They can hit pretty freaking hard. Alright, I think it's just this one small spoder left. And alright, alright. Me and Rom for now, but there's gonna be another wave of small spiders, unfortunately, once she teleports again. You're gonna explode, aren't you? Yeah, oh my gosh. I don't know why I didn't, like, try to run away from that. Oh, and you're teleporting? Okay. Alright. Get you on the flippity-flip, Rom. There's gonna be a lot of Bloodborne out of this one. Oh, I saw the craziest way to beat Rom. They hit with no weapon and build up Frenzy, then the Frenzy is full one-shot with your weapon. You're not talking about Frenzy, you're talking about Beast Blood. Yeah, that's how speedrunners do it, and hitless players. I know what you're talking about. Not Frenzy, though. You're talking about Beast Blood. I've seen that done before, too. I don't know. I'm not particularly fond of smart strategies, if you can't tell. I I like doing things the old-fashioned way. Smart strategies? What the fuck is that? This is an Aardvarkado stream. We don't do smart strategies around here. We do everything the hard way. We do everything the hard way, and then I act like I'm not good enough at these games, and everybody's better at me than them. Because they can accomplish things that I can't accomplish. That's because they use smart strategies, and I refuse to do so. I'm like, man, why is Bloodborne so hard for me compared to the average player? I'm over here, like, not parrying anything. Using Saw Cleaver only, which is, like, it's great for, Blood Level 4 runs. But we ain't Blood Level 4, are we? Alright, alright. Who needs brains when you have bronze? Indeed, man. When I go grocery shopping and I need some paper towel, I always buy Brawny brand paper towels. You know why? You know why? Because I'm a real man. That's why. Only real men buy Brawny brand paper towels. Ow. Alright. Alright. See you later, Mario. Thanks so much for watching. Cool, 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 cool. We've successfully taken down Rom, and the next boss will be Parl. Dark Beast Parl. Got some Kiln Cold Blood. Screw it, I'm gonna pop it right now. Where's Queen Yarnum? There she is. There she is. Yeah, I don't know. Night Rain's gonna be a blast. They finally made PvP like enjoyable, and to have a Souls-like game in an arcade style, and not just any Souls-like game, but a From Software created Souls-like game that is, you know, it's definitely a change of form, because all of these games are like action adventure games. It's a big adventure. All these games are big adventures. So to like not have that RPG adventure, to strip away the RPG mechanics and the adventure mechanics, or adventure style, I guess I should say, more than mechanic. You know, that's why people are like, it's not even a Souls-like, but like it is, because have you seen the gameplay? It's Souls gameplay. It's just not an RPG. It's not an action adventure. It is an arcade style roguelike Souls game. You know what's crazy is how From Software has released a game every year of their entire history until between Sekiro and Elden Ring. It's not true. Demon Souls came out in 2009, Dark Souls 1 came out in 2011, Dark Souls 2 came out in 2014, Bloodborne did come out in 2015, Dark Souls 3 did come out in 2016, so Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, those came out all 1 year apart. But that's it. It's the only ones. Sekiro came out in 2019, Elden Ring came out in 2022. They made other games besides Souls games. Oh, okay. Those don't count. They don't only make Souls games. Fucking blow me. You're right. You're right. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Who's even paying attention to those other games? What are the other games they make? Hamtaro, Ham Heartbreak? Alright, what am I doing? We killed Rom. Oh gosh, okay. Yaragul. Effing Yaragul. Alright. Alright. Give me something not quite as intense. I can get down with this track. Permahydra followed me over on TikTok. Thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Alright, so we're on the prowl for Titanite chunks now. Oh. Get the guy with the gun. Yarnamite's got a gun. Oh gosh. I don't really need to kill these guys, but life just feels safer with them dead, so I'm gonna get rid of those guys. There is a bloodstone chunk right here. Did I call it a Titanite chunk? There's a bloodstone chunk right there. Don't mind if I do. And we gotta be careful on this staircase. This staircase can be pretty deadly, but we got through no problem. Didn't get capped. Very, very good. I'm gonna go up here and take out the bell lady, even though it's probably unnecessary. I could just like run out of the room. But oh, you're still alive, bell lady. Not anymore, she ain't. Alright, I'll just get the hell out of here now. I don't know why. I should have. Why do I even bother with that bell lady? For what? I'm gonna do a 5-hour live session today for school doing wound closures and different kinds of stitches. It's got some balls. Damn. Well, I hope you, either learn a lot or show off what you have learned. 'Cause I assume it's something to do with like that. Alright, so there is another bloodstone chunk I can grab here, but we gotta be careful to not get surrounded by ladies. Boom, bloodstone chunk grabbed. And I usually like to take out some of these ladies that aggro as I'm up here. Oh, we should go kill the bell lady first. Who am I kidding? Bell lady's gotta go first. Let's go get her. Bell lady, she's right here. Oh, camera did something crazy. Made me miss. I'm gonna go research some shit. Maybe go crazy. Alright, fully charged heavy to the back. Get that visceral. You just want to take a nap? I feel that. When I woke up this morning, I felt like I wanted to keep on sleeping, but I was like, nah. Live stream. So that's what I did. Alright, we're gonna drop down here, get the upper cathedral key. That'll come in handy later when we're heading for Abridus. Just gonna get the hell away from Big Man with the brick there. He's all bricked up over there. We're gonna go back up to the top and proceed. We got the key item that was down there. We killed the bell lady, so that should help up here. Hello. Yep, these ladies are dying easier now, and I think they spawn like infinitely with the bell lady alive. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Okay. Got me a little nervous there. There was a third one that came up out of nowhere and like stabbed me. And the lady throwing the Molotovs, I really don't appreciate. Alright, getting through them. This is the lady down here. Oh, there's two of them hucking Molotovs down here. Rude. Can barely see anything. There's so many objects getting in the way of the camera. Alright. We're still not quite done yet. There's these ladies. Amygdala is shooting its laser beam. Oh, there's one sitting right here, too. I've just had experiences where I've died in this section because of these ladies combined with the amygdala's laser, so I always take them all out. Laser goes by, let's run past. Should be able to make it safely. Booyah. Alright, there's a scrambly scrimblow right around the corner that I'm gonna rush to get. Completely whiff, don't mind me. Should be able to upgrade the weapon to +7 after killing this scrambly scrimblow. Yep, 2 more bloodstone chunks, so I've got 4 now. Let's go back to the Hunter's Dream, upgrade to +7, and then we're gonna go run around. We're gonna grab some more Titan bloodstone chunks, and then we'll fight Parl. I could upgrade the weapon to +8 before Parl, but I'm probably gonna skip that until after Parl. We don't really need the +8 weapon for Parl. We'll be okay. We'll be okay without it. Nope, not blood chimp, just fortified weapon. I struggled more doing that than I should have.
Welcome.
Alright, and
Very well.
we'll level up I can level up once. Amazing. Worth it, I guess. Alright, back to Yargul Chapel. And, there's like some more bloodstone chunks to pick up. Some blood vials, too. So we're gonna run around and do that, and we'll be fighting Parl in just a few moments here. At 21 insight. Spend some of that. I usually just like spend the insight and then sell what I bought with it. It's not great conversion, but you can convert the insight into blood echoes by buying stuff with insight and then selling what you bought. Go to Game DLC. Respect for you playing it, bro. Thank you, Casey. Yeah, I love Bloodborne. Bloodborne's great. I don't have any hope for anything ever happening with this title, unfortunately. I mean, do I wish that that'll happen one day? Yeah, but I've gotten my hopes up so many times over the years. There's always so many hoaxes going around about Bloodborne Remaster, Bloodborne getting released on PC, Bloodborne 2, and none of it has ever actually happened. At this point, I don't get my hopes up ever anymore. I'm just like, you know what, I don't think anything's gonna ever happen with this title beyond what we already have, and if I'm wrong, that's great. I really hope that one day we do get more, you know, either a remaster or a PC release or even an entire sequel. That would be badass. But I'm not gonna hold out hope for it. I'm not holding out hope for it. But I love me some Bloodborne. Okay, I think there's more bloodstone chunks. I think it's this item right here. Yes, it sure was. Alright, we're gonna be fighting Parl. Dark Beast Parl coming right up. If we play our cards right, I should be able to whoop his butt without much difficulty. We can, like, keep him stun locked, essentially. Okay, well, off to a bad start. I kind of forgot he starts with an explosion. Oh, man. I can barely... Okay, he collapsed. So we could basically... Yeah, and he fell over again. And he fell over again. It's Parl. He fell over again. Fucking Parl, man. Poor guy. Alright, now it's gonna be a little harder to make him fall, but we should still be able to do it. He got his buff on, and he's just gonna be dead in one more hit. Oh, he is dead. That's it for Dark Beast Parl. That's why I didn't switch to boss fight music. It's the whole reason I didn't switch to boss fight music, because Dark Beast Parl is like... Why is he such a pushover? Why is he such a pushover? We have 5 bloodstone chunks. Okay, we'll go back to the Hunter's Dream and upgrade to +8. Who was it or what was it? I see a death. It was what's the trio called? Shadows of Yharnam. Shadows of Yharnam got me. I was very disappointed in myself, but I wasn't expecting a no-death run today anyway because I'm so rusty at Bloodborne. But yeah, no, they freaking, it was just one of them too. One of them went goblin mode on me and just was like relentless, and I was trying to heal, but he just would not stop beating on me. It was brutal. So yeah, it was Shadows of Yharnam that got me, unfortunately. Your mom went goblin mode on it. Good one, Midwest. Alright, Parl is out of here, so that means One Reborn is next. I don't like One Reborn. One Reborn is like...
Welcome.
I don't know. Up there for least favorite Souls boss in history for me. I do not like One Reborn at all. But we're not quite ready for that. We're gonna go back to the chapel. And there's some more stuff I'm gonna get. There's some more bloodstone chunks I'm gonna get. There is a blood gem I'm going to get, and we're gonna equip that before fighting One Reborn. Unfortunately, I won't end up with 8 blood chunks until after One Reborn. So upgrading the weapon is gonna have to wait, but we can equip a better blood gem on it. Vort saying LOL like he's a monk from Age of Empires. Lololo, lolo, lololo. I know it's more like with a Y, but you were saying it with L's. It's just what that made me think of. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this boss list. Y'all know what's next. Okay. So, getting chunks around here can be scary as well. I'm gonna get rid of Bell Lady. So, in front of this carriage, that's a couple chunks right there, that item. However, there's these freaking undead amalgams that come popping out. Okay, we got it to pop out. I grabbed the bloodstone chunk. Let's get the hell away from this thing. There's a hunter coming after me as well. Alright, alright, alright. Not too bad. We're gonna head back over this way. Ow, bro!
You shot me! You shot me right in the arm!
Okay, and going up this elevator, we're gonna jump out halfway. There's a good handful of chunks for me to get up here as well. Nice Sonic emote there, Frenchie. I like staying back here and luring the second dog because there is a scurrying beast, or as I like to call them, Scrambly Scrimblow. There's a Scrambly Scrimblow just around the corner, and I don't want it to get away from me. But I think this is like 3 chunks right here, if I'm not mistaken. My last attempt at a no-death run, I remember the first death of the playthrough was to this thing right here. Somehow I managed to get myself killed by this thing. These things are not hard to kill. So, how I managed to get myself killed by it on my previous no-death run attempt, don't ask me, man, but shit happens. I couldn't tell you how I managed to get myself killed by Shadows of Yarnum either. Alright, another chunk right there. When bloodstone shards they drop, I can sell those bad boys. You get like almost 9 grand, I think, for killing those nasty things. Alright, now we're gonna go into this little bird bath, or whatever the heck this thing is. We're gonna teleport. Give me music that's not so peaceful. Okay. Where am I exactly now? Right, this is the wrong way. I didn't need to go this way. We'll take the lady with the bell out, but completely unnecessary, honestly. Okay, so I don't know if there's more blood gems over here, or I don't think there's any more chunks over here, but there's a blood gem over here, and it's a pretty damn good blood gem that we definitely want to get. Hacking and whacking, chopping that meat. I'm a man called Butcher Pete. Ow. Alright, down goes the nasty. Some good echoes. Twin bloodstone shards I can sell for even more echoes. Ow, buddy. He was ready with that gun, wasn't he? I feel like I'm flying through vials, but we can purchase some more. Alright, nasty thing in the corner. Let's not get grabbed by it. Let's go over there and hit it from behind. Got it trapped in the corner, hitting it from behind. It's like, thing's about to ask me, what am I doing? What are you doing, step bro? Alright, down goes that thing. Oh, it's almost 4 grand. Not almost 9 grand. Almost 9 grand would be insane. I got the blood gem that I was after. We're going to use the bold hunter's mark. And we're going to equip that gem, and then it'll be time for the one. The 101.1, the one that rocks. We're gonna go equip that blood gem, then I'm gonna fight the one reborn. This is a pretty nice blood gem. We're gonna get a nice damage buff from that thing. Blood gem fortification, the saw cleaver, take off this dinky piece of crap. Yeah, 35 more damage for that blood gem going on. Not bad at all. Let's sell some crap that I don't need, because I have crap I don't need. Mostly these twin bloodstone shards. Another 1600. I got this wooden shield that can go as well. Okay. 26 grand. I think I can level up twice with 26 grand.
Very well.
Start putting into once. Oh, it's so close to being twice. Damn. Oh well.
Farewell, good hunter.
All right, and it's one reborn time. So we start from Yaragul Chapel again. It's like my 3rd time spawning at this lantern. Then we're gonna run. We gonna run all the way to Run to the one. Reborn. I hate this boss. I hate this boss so much, it's not even funny. Dropping down. I'm gonna get rid of this guy just so he doesn't shoot bullets at me the whole time I'm trying to walk away. Hi there, fellas. Goodbye! Okay. A little bit alarming, but everything is fine. Everything is fine. Hello, Hunter. You hear him? He was all, yeah! What the hell was that? I don't think I've ever heard him make that sound before. That was so strange. Alright, this armor here sells for half decent, so I'll grab this armor just for selling. We don't really need Madman's knowledge, but they're right here. How could I resist the temptation to grab them? Alright, now this is the part where Bloodborne turns into a shooter, and I need to take cover. Hiding behind objects as I run along because we got things shooting nasty stuff at me. Okay. A little bit of serpentining never hurt anybody. Trying to make them miss by zigging and zagging. Alright, alright. We managed to get to the one reborn without taking any damage. Let's freaking go. I'm skipping this cutscene. F this thing. Alright. Where the hell am I? Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. I'm not a fan of this boss. Alright, first things first, we gotta take care of the ladies. 2 swings and they're dead, very nice. They're like a really good source of blood echoes, giving you 900 each. For how easy they are to kill, 900 each is crazy, but obviously you can't really farm them, considering you have to just like start the boss fight over and over again. I guess really, I think maybe... What if you killed them, quit out of the game, and loaded back in? You can farm them. I don't know why you would. There's much better ways to farm in this game, especially if you don't care about using that Chalice Dungeon exploit. Nothing will ever beat that Cum Dungeon. Other than, there's like a, it's really hard to pull off, but there's an exploit you can use against, I'm gonna die because it's raining bodies on me. Did I really? This game's dumb, man. I knew it was gonna happen. I called it, but I didn't stop anyway. I didn't stop anyway. Like I never understand how... I got killed by body parts falling on me? Okay, Bloodborne. Oh, okay, Bloodborne. Whatever you say, Bloodborne. This is the dumbest attack ever. Oh, no! Legs and arms and stuff came raining on top of me from above. I'm dead now. Like, bruh. You know the brutal attacks that my character survives? I survive absolutely brutal attacks. But oh no! Some dismembered body parts fell on top of me. I'm dead now. So dumb. Homie took a penis to the face from this guy. I got mushroom tattooed so hard that I died. That's what happened. That's what happened. The dumbest shit ever, dude. I hate the One Reborn. With a burning passion. With a burning passion, I hate the One Reborn. I don't know. It was my lack of respect for that attack that caused that death. And if I was at 0 deaths still, I probably would have tried to heal. I knew it was a risk to keep attacking, but I thought, surely I'll survive as long as I just keep attacking. You know, rally mechanic and all that. I'll get my health back. But no, I died from body parts falling on top of me. Ooh-wee. One Reborn. Ow. What was the playthrough where this really caused me issues? It was the unupgraded weapon. Yeah, unupgraded weapon playthrough. One Reborn was hell. I ended up quitting that playthrough at Ludwig. I killed everything other than Gehrman and Moon Presence in base game. And then I could not get past Ludwig in the DLC. And now it's taking me 3 hits to kill these ladies for some reason instead of 2. It definitely was only taking 2 hits to kill them last time, and now it's taking 3. And I couldn't tell you why. Yeah, shut up. Ow! Quit it! The word I was gonna call it is not socially acceptable. But I don't really understand why not. I guess it's because of people with cerebral palsy. Alright, this is where we can get our massive damage. We can hit his torso and his weird other body. I don't remember what limb I was hitting when he got stunned like that. I think it was the one on the left. Or the one on the right. I meant his right is the one that I need to hit to get the stun again. Or maybe it was... Is this one? I forgot. It's gonna explode. Okay. I think the arm without the leg on it is the one that I hit when he collapsed. So I should have to hit the other one to make him collapse. Yeah, there he goes. Alright, let's get to where I can hit him and his weird body. I'm gonna get killed by raining body parts again if I'm not careful. I just can't believe that attack does so much damage. It's the silliest thing ever. Honestly, this whole boss fight's the silliest thing ever. One Reborn is ass cheeks. Leg just kicking. Oh my lord. Alright, I'm going around to the other side. Fuck this. I don't usually like this other side as much, because when you get him to collapse, you can't really hit his human torso when he collapses, but whatever, man. I can just get normal damage and finish this when he's collapsed. There it goes. One Reborn is done, thank goodness. Jesus, that was loud. Loudest explosion ever. Least favorite boss fight ever. Let's go meet up with Miko Lush, shall we? One Reborn is out of here. Reborn, but dead again, I guess. There's Miko Lush hanging in his chair, king of the castle, king of the castle. Miko Lush has got a chair. We'll touch him. We'll touch him and go to the nightmare. I am the Eggman, you are the walrus! Alright, let's not forget about this lantern, because I'm going to want to return here later, and I often forget about this lantern. But we got it. And we shall proceed. So what do I do? Okay, we're gonna meet up with Patches to get the anti-clockwise metamorphosis rune, which will give us 15% more stamina. And then we're gonna head towards Miko Lush. There is 3 more bloodstone chunks that I can get. I should be able to upgrade my weapon to +9 at that point. Do I already have... Oh wait, I have 5 bloodstone chunks? Okay, so the weapon is +8. Yeah. So I'll get 3 more, and then I can spend those 8 bloodstone chunks that I have to upgrade the weapon to +9. Yes. So down here is the wrong door. But that's okay, because I kind of want to go back to the Hunter's Dream anyway and spend my 57 grand. I don't know, that's kind of unnecessary, actually. We'll return to this area later, so it's okay that I'm getting it now. This is the Nightmare Frontier. Yeah, we're not trying to go to Nightmare Frontier right now. I'm trying to go to Nightmare of Mensis right now. A different nightmare. That's where I'm trying to go. So we'll come back for Nightmare Frontier after a while. And unfortunately, we can't just teleport to the other lantern. I gotta go back to the Hunter's Dream. I can teleport from the Hunter's Dream to the other lantern. Just Bloodborne things, you know? Hello, lady. I got 57 grand.
Good hunter.
Yes, shake off cape.
What is it?
I would like to level up with my 57
Very
grand,
well.
please. Cool beans. Dumping it into strength for the damage. Damage gains. Alright. So we have made it to lecture building 2nd floor. That's oh, I didn't equip anti-clockwise metamorphosis. That's okay. We'll be returning to the Hunter's Dream in short moments. Once I get those 3 more Bloodstone chunks, we'll be returning to the Hunter's Dream. So the door I'm looking for, I believe it's on this end. Right. Did I go completely the wrong side? Oh, piss. It was right next to me? Wait a minute. Oh no, it's right there. It's right there. I was correct. Yeah, it's over here. That's what I thought. Here's the door. Let's say, no way it's next to the side that I spawn at. This shall take me to... I said the name a second ago. Nightmare of Mensis. Here we are. There's no lantern in this cave. So there is a scurrying beast that has 3 bloodstone chunks that I want to kill. However, I tend to have issues. If I don't kill this beast that's straight up ahead, right up ahead from me, if we don't kill this beast first, it tends to come and kill me while I'm trying to kill the scurrying beast. So homie here has got to go. He turns into a bunch of worms when he dies, but the worms are slow. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck. Okay. So we just run away from the worms. We should be safe from them to kill this scurrying beast. Once I got so much god-dang health. Alright, 3 bloodstone chunks for me. Let's return to the Hunter's Dream, upgrade the weapon to +9, and we can carry on from there. What was the other? There was some... Oh, the anti-clockwise metamorphosis. That's such a mouthful, that name. Need to equip that rune for 15% extra stamina. I'm gonna get rid of this boss list. We can all see that Miko Losh is next. Alright. So, right here. Boom. And just because I have the extra spot, why not? Visceral attacks restore HP. Not that I'm going to make any use of that. Right here, we can fortify the weapon to +9. Now I just need to get a blood rock to get it fully upgraded at +10. Got this frenzied cold blood. Only 5 grand. Okay, we don't have enough to level up. Off to the Nightmare of Mensis we go. I'm coming for you, Miko Losh. Actually, isn't there something else I do before Miko Losh? Actually, I don't think there is. Yeah, no, I just go for Miko Losh. Alright. Nothing else for me to do. We're just gunning straight to Miko Losh. I was supposed to spend my insight before coming here. The more insight you have, the less frenzy resistance you have. Ow. So that bar is smaller. That's building up. Well, now it's going back down. But that bar could be larger if I didn't have so much insight. You missed with your rock, fool. People always gripe about this room. They're like, oh man, not the part with the spiders. You can literally just like run past it looking down. If you're Bloodborne is a hard game to recommend if you have arachnophobia, considering the boss fight ROM that you have to fight. But this room, you can just look down like this, and oh, I guess there's still that giant spider and that one. Alright, looking down like this doesn't really work so well. Yeah, Bloodborne would be a tough one for arachnophobes. Definitely. Maybe have a friend kill ROM for you and get through that room for you. Insight is a weird mechanic, pretty neat. Indeed. I feel like it's a little half-baked. Insight could have been a lot cooler, but they didn't really flesh it out as much as they should have. But it is cool how it affects your frenzy resistance. I think that's the coolest part of Insight, is like more or less Insight affects your frenzy resistance. Alright, so it could be pretty deadly. There's a ladder, elevator I need to go up, and this lady right next to it, she can smack you while you're going up the elevator. Luckily it didn't happen. She hits hard. Yeah, I agree, it's neat, but not great. Yeah. Just kind of feels like, I don't know, they were like trying to go for, it's almost kind of, for me at least, it's reminiscent of world tendency and character tendency from Demon's Souls, but world tendency and character tendency in Demon Souls actually affects a lot, and insight doesn't affect much. But it's cool nevertheless. Okay. Freaking Mikolash.
Ah, cause. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream.
Homie's horrifying.
No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
World Tendency could have been really awesome with some minor tweaks, but damn, is it obtuse as is. It could just be kind of difficult to manipulate. I think they were kind of trying to incentivize online play because it's very easy to manipulate world tendency through multiplayer, but in single player, yeah, it's kind of a bitch in single player for sure. I hated world tendency until I actually never got the platinum for Demon Souls, but there was a while there where I was trophy chasing in Demon Souls, and I fell in love with the world tendency mechanics when I was trophy chasing. But before that, I didn't really know much about them, and I thought they are, I mean, they're always kind of a pain in the ass, but like I said, through multiplayer, it's really easy to manipulate world tendency, and I kind of think that's what they were trying to do, is incentivize multiplayer. Alright. I like how he keeps trying to Augur of Abretus me, but I was just like smacking him in the face over and over again. Augur of Abretus is so easy to deal with though. You just step to the side and he misses entirely. Should be going phase 2 here pretty soon. Not quite yet. Alright, here, have a fully charged heavy. Boom. There he goes, phase 2. Now I played Demon Souls PS3 after the servers were down, so my options were limited. I do enjoy World Tendency, but it's
majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns.
Oops. I wasn't trying to skip his dialogue, I was trying to pick up that sedative. But it's the same button. Skip the dialogue, pick up an item, it's the same exact button. But I want those sedatives for later. Right here we have like 8 blood vials just chilling in the boss room as well, which is wild. Alright, we ran past all the weird homies. And
some say
hopefully he doesn't make me chase him for too long. But he ran directly into here. I couldn't have asked for better, honestly. Let's see if he runs straight to the boss room now. He's perfect. He went straight to the boss room. A speedrunner's wet dream, that was. Didn't have to chase him around whatsoever. The rarely seen, fully cooperative Mikolash. He didn't give me any problem at all. He literally just ran straight to the boss room. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh my god, I lived. No way. No, don't do it again, dude! No, no! Oh my god, how am I alive? Stop it! Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Fully cooperative Mikolash, and then I fucked it up, man. You're supposed to stay right next to him, and I backed off to heal, and that was where I went wrong. But I didn't expect him to just augur. I didn't expect him to just do it over and over again. We love to see it. We don't love to see it anymore. Like, the fact that I survived it twice was crazy. And then he just did it over and over again. Bruh. I didn't open up any of the shortcuts. Son of a bitch. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Ugh. You just gotta hug close to him, but my dumbass backed off to heal. I hate myself. I hate myself right now. Cause now I gotta run all the way there again. Shit, man. Why did I have to back off to heal like that? And then, like, I don't know. I figured surely I could heal and he would, you know, stop doing a call beyond, but no, he just did a call beyond, a call beyond, a call beyond. Homie did it 3 times back to back to back. What the fuck is that? What's up, Waffles? Cozy Bloodborne stream time? Yeah, I'm struggling today, but I knew I would because I haven't played Bloodborne in a hot minute. So I knew I would struggle today, but we died to Shadows of Yharnam, we died to the One Reborn, I just got killed by Mikolash because my dumbass let him have some space, so he used Call Beyond 3 times in a row! He did it once, I survived, he did it twice, I survived, and he did it a 3rd time, he killed me! Ugh. I can't believe it. I can't believe he did it that much. It's because you don't have a broadsword? Exactly, Waffles. Saw Cleaver is letting me down. No broadsword in this game, unfortunately. People are always like, well, why don't you just use Kirkhammer or Ludwig's Holy Sword and only use it in one-handed mode the whole time? And like, yeah, that's an option, but honestly, Saw Cleaver is pretty straight swordish. The moveset on Saw Cleaver, it's a lot like a straight sword. It really is. Oh, man, I can't believe I let that happen. He cooperated 100%. Literally, he just ran straight to the boss room in Phase 2. Phase 2, he didn't do any unnecessary running around. He just went straight to the boss room. So how much you want to bet this time? We're going to chase Mikolash around for ages this time around. I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah, he often doesn't cooperate right away in the first phase for me. Hey, buddy, could you get out of the way? Mikolash is trying to run there. Because you can get him to run straight to the boss room when you're chasing him like this, but you got to get decently lucky. Oh, no, just turn around. Come on. You lint liquor. He's not going to run in there. Yeah, we want to be chasing him the other direction. I knew he wasn't going to cooperate, man. I beat One Reborn first time, and Eileen's quest first attempt. I mean, nice, Ender King, nice! GG's, man. Yeah, I hate One Reborn. It's like my least favorite boss in From Software history. I swear to Gwyn, man. Oh, come on. Mikolash, man, I knew it. This is what I get for dying to him. Now he's going to troll me hard. He's going to add insult to injury. He's not going to cooperate whatsoever. He's going to run around for ages. This is just Phase 1. Phase 1 is where he usually cooperates quicker. Phase 2 is where he can really run around for a long time during Phase 2. Come on, take a left, take a left, take a left. No, you fucker. Oh my god. Come on, man, take a left. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so Phase 1, we're done chasing him around, but yeah, Phase 2, we're gonna end up chasing him for ages. I know it. I know it. Alright, 1 puppet corpse down. They come back to life after a while, but we should have enough time to complete this phase of Mikolash. Step to the side for Augur of Abretus. Beat on him a bit. Okay, I got my stamina back. He didn't even do an attack, so we're just gonna R1 spam the shit out of him. Step to the side for Augur of Abretus. Beat the shit out of him. Alright, Phase 2. Now I'm attempting to do Cathedral Ward before heading to Mensis. Best of luck to you, Ender King, and once again, GG's. GG's on One Reborn. I died to One Reborn today, and I fought him who knows how many times.
Too fast.
The nightmare swirls and churns, unending. Ow! Freaking shot me right in the hands. Alright, so yeah, we are not going to get lucky again. Mikolash cooperated right away on the first attempt. Nope, yeah, he didn't do it this time. We're going to chase him so much. We're going to chase him so much. I just already know it. He's going to be an absolute cock mongrel. Alright. Hi, Mikolash. Yep, now you're going to run downstairs and he's going to jump into another portal. Oh, he turned around. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, please. Take a left, take a left, take a left, take a left. Damn you. Or is that not the right spot? This might be where he's supposed to take a left. Right here? Is this where you're supposed to take a left? Whoa. Oh, he faked me out. I thought he did it for a second, but he just turned around. Come on, man. Take a left. Take a left. Yes. All right. So if I hit him on the way down, I've noticed a pattern where if I hit him when he drops here, he usually runs straight to the boss room after I hit him here. Yeah. All right. Redemption time. That wasn't too bad. We didn't have to chase him around too much. Let's stay right in his face, because we can't be effing up and giving him space. That's when he does a call beyond, and that's exactly what I did wrong that first attempt. I gave him space so that I could heal, and yeah, that's a big no-no for Mikolash. You gotta stay right up in his grill, or he is gonna murder the hell out of you. His close range attacks, easy to deal with. Alright, I probably shouldn't have skipped it, it's so absurd, but whatever. Alright, Mikolash is dead. The fact that he got me is super duper upsetting, but oh well, it is what it is. Alrighty. Mikolash is out of here. I lost all my insight because of the brain suckers. Ah, yeah. They'll do that. I'm about to spend all my insight by choice. I'm gonna be dealing with Frenzy in just a second, and it's quite deadly. Okay, why am I like completely lost right now? Yeah, going upstairs. That's what we need to do. There's a bridge. The bridge that we used to access the boss room has been raised so that we can exit the boss room. Isn't this insight right here? Oh, bloodstone chunk. Not that I need any more of them. Need a blood rock, which we'll be getting soon. Got something those pieces of dung can suck. Damned punks. Oh yeah. Yeah. The brain suckers, they suck you stupid, man. Take all your insight out. Man. I've gotten rusty at these From Software games. Okay. So let's spend all the insight. That's kind of what I came here for, and we can level up too, which will help. I usually just buy stuff and then sell it, is how I do it. Bloodshot eyeballs, I think, give you a pretty good return on your cash. Transforming your insight into money. I believe the most bang for my buck that I have for doing that, like I said, is these bloodshot eyeballs, I think. But I spent like 40 insight. We got 8,000 blood echoes, so wasn't that great of a exchange rate. Strength for damage. All right. And let us return to Murgo's Loft Middle. Wish I could use their entrails as a prophylactic while I fornicate with their malleable skulls. Too violent? Yeah, Ender King, that was disturbing. I'm sorry that I read that out loud, because that was a disturbing one, man. What in the hell, Ender King? What in the hell? Alright. So, we have some very, very fun stuff coming up. The Winter Lanterns. This elevator is always interesting. You gotta wait till it's like lined up with the platform. You think you would jump out before? You would jump out before it's lined up with the platform, but nah, you jump out when it is like perfectly lined up with the platform. Okay. Winter Lanterns. I R1, R2 them to death. R1, R2. R1, R2. R1, R2. R1! Alright, we got frenzied, but that's okay. I did forget to equip the sedatives. We survived, though. That's all that matters. Okay, that's not the blood gem I came here for. It's not the ones they drop. There's a blood gem on this bridge that I want, and there's also a blood rock past this bridge that I want. And there's another winter lantern. Let's rush up on it. R1, R2. R1, R2. R1, R2. R1. Ah, the sedatives came too late. Oh, I actually didn't even use them. That's okay, I lived. That's all that matters. Okay, so the blood gem that I want is right here. This other winter lantern noticed me. We're not going to fight that one. We're just going to run from it. Pop a sedative so I don't take all that damage. We're going to keep on moving. Okay. Cool. We got through the Winter Lantern section without dying. We can pull this lever, which is going to, like, drop that giant organ, Demon Souls style. We're going to drop down this hole. And out here, there'll be a blood rock that I can get for having a fully upgraded weapon. Bunch of insight around here as well. Great ones, wisdom. It's like 3 insight for each one, but it's not really worth my time. Alright, there's the blood rock. Very nice. Very nice. That was well done, at least. Because those things are so easy to die to. So to actually go through that section without really even coming close and dying. Oh no, we head into the brain. Just for the blood rock. What's up, Harley? Good to see you. Just for the blood rock. Alright, so, let's see. I think before I go back, we're gonna go get another blood gem. I just don't feel like going back to the Hunter's Dream, coming back here, getting another blood gem, going back to the Hunter's Dream. I could just go get the blood gem now, and then we can go back to the Hunter's Dream once, but I'm just not gonna fight things, other than the pigs, at least the first pig. I'm definitely gonna fight that for me to get the blood gem, but I think usually I fight all 3 of them. There's a blood gem next to a tree over by these pigs. Definitely taking out the first one. How can you do a Bloodborne playthrough without doing some pig fisting? You know what I'm saying? You know that Jedi from Star Wars, Kit Fisto? Yeah, nah, in Bloodborne it's Pig Fisto. Alright, boom. Got the blood gem I was after, those pigs. Okay, one of them aggroed, but that's okay. We're gonna take the back streets to avoid the fuzz. Right here. Boom. Wait, why did you crush it? Is that easier than going back to the dream? It's disgusting that you see worms fly out of their bum. Do you? I didn't even... I've never noticed that detail. Was that a Hollywood Undead reference? It was, actually. I didn't even realize it was as I was saying it, but yes, it actually was. Alright. So you're wondering about that brain. I pulled the lever so that I could get the Titan, the blood rock. That's why. Saint Rock, thank you. Yeah, when I was like 12 and 13, I was really into Hollywood Undead. But then the band changed. They became like a rock band. They used to be like a humorous rap group, which is why I liked them. Because they were like humorous. It wasn't like good. It was like, it was enjoyable to listen to because it was funny. It was entertaining. It wasn't really like good music. It was entertaining music. And then, I don't know, they started taking themselves too seriously or something. They started being like a rock group instead of a rap group, and that was when I fell off. They made swan songs. I was into them before Swan Songs, and when they released Swan Songs, all the albums after, I don't give a fuck about. Graham, good to see you, man. How you doing today, Gremlin? Dr. Kato is indeed in the house. We've died 3 times, but it is what it is. What can you do? Ender King says, Jesus, how old are you currently? I'm 29. So yeah, back in 2009 was when I was into Hollywood Undead. A long time ago. I was born 87 years ago. What am I trying to do here? We're equipping blood gems. So I got this one, this cursed one. Oh, weapon durability down. I don't know, this cursed one sucks. Weird. Whatever. What's the other one I have? I think it's this one I also equipped. Is that right? Yeah. Plus 189. That sounds about right in my memory. Alright, we got the 3 blood gems I want to have equipped. Those are the 3 blood gems I'm going to have for the rest of the playthrough. Blood gems acquired. Doesn't look like I have anything I really want to sell. Oh, I can't level up because I have 0 insight. The doll is back to being a doll. Damn. 6 years older than me. Helsing Abridged reference too? I don't know what that is. So, no. Just a coincidence. Whatever I said that made you think I was making a reference to Helsing Abridged. I don't know what that is, so... no, I don't know. I don't know what I said to make you think that. Alright, did I cross Mikolash off this list? I did. Murgo's Wet Nurse coming up next. I upgraded the weapon, right? It's plus 10? Okay, yeah. Forgot. I thought I forgot to do that for a second. But I did not. Alright, alright, alright. Back up the shortcut elevator we go. Get rid of that boss list. We all know that Murgo's Wet Nurse is next, and then I'm going to be doing optional base game bosses, and then it'll be DLC time. Hello there, Queen Yarnum. Ooh. Friggin' Miko Lush, man. Friggin' Miko Lush. The voice you did made me think of TFS Alucard Perfect Cell. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Murgo's Wet Nurse ain't too bad, but she can be a little scary. Oh, a little early on the boss fight music. My bad. Shut that baby up! Shut that baby up! It's Murgo. Murgo, the baby. Hello, Murgo's Wet Nurse. How you doing? You come here often? Ow! Bruh. Almost killed me before I even knew what was happening. Alright, Murgo's Wet Nurse. Like I said, she can be a little scary. She's, for the most part, an easy boss, because you just kind of hang out here and hit it from behind the whole time. Dude, I'm getting just struck left and right, though. And I can't seem to hit her for some reason. Alright, I do not like being in front of her. Being in front of her is how you get yourself killed. That attack can one-shot you if it hits you while you're mid-dodge. So you really don't want to get hit by that one. You can get hit by it if you don't try to dodge it, you'll survive. But if you try to dodge it, it can kill you, just like that combo can if I would have been hit by that final part. Alright, so far Murgo's Wet Nurse is kind of putting the fear of Gwyn into my heart. So, I need to wise up here. I'm going slow, so she's probably definitely gonna go all purple mode on me. Yep, here it comes, right? Going purple mode. Yep, 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 yep. Alright, we don't attack during purple mode, we just run around and try our best to survive. We do not attack during this sequence. We just try our best to survive and wait for this nightmare to be over. Just running in circles. Just running in circles. It always lasts longer than I feel like it should. Okay, it should be almost done. It's been a long while. We've been running around for a long time. Purple mode, come to an end, please. Come to an end, please. Okay, good, 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 good. Hopefully, we can kill her before that happens again. Because she will do it multiple times. But if you can kill it, you can kill her quick enough where she doesn't even do it once. But I'm just really hoping she doesn't do it a second time. Where'd you teleport to, lady? There you are. What are you doing over there? Stepping around? Okay, that's fine. That shirt is amazing. Thank you, Graham. Yeah, it's Bergenworth College. You know, I'm a graduate. I'm a part of the Bergenworth alumni. "'Tis time to apologize for thy language. Round the child hunter, Wet Nurse Staccato." I mean, this is like one of the darkest moments of Bloodborne. Because without the Wet Nurse, what do you think happens to Murgo? Bloodborne's a dark fucking game, dude. Lord, this game be bonkers. I always troll people on their first playthrough. People streaming Bloodborne doing their first playthrough, and I see them at Murgo's Wet Nurse. They defeat Murgo's Wet Nurse, and I say, time for phase 2! Because you sit there for so long after the boss fight. And it takes forever to say Nightmare Slain, right? Did it already do that? Is that what just happened? Okay, it already said Nightmare Slain. I just was too busy yapping to notice. Alright, Murgo's Wet Nurse is done. It's actually the last... Murgo's Wet Nurse is, the only... That's the mandatory last boss. You can end the game after defeating Murgo's Wet Nurse. You don't have to You don't have to fight any other boss after Murgo's Wet Nurse. You can end the game here. She can be the last boss of the game, which is kind of wild. But as you can see, we're going to Amygdala, Logarius, Celestial Emissary, Abretus, and then it'll be DLC time. So, I came here to level up because I've got 100,000 Blood Echoes. 110,000. So don't mind me, I'm going to dump it into Strength for higher damage.
Farewell.
And let's go kick some Amygdala ass, shall we? Check child murder off of the hunter's atrocities. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, so to the Nightmare Frontier we go. By the way, guys, if you don't know Gremlin, go give the homie a follow. The dude is super cool, very entertaining streamer, plays a variety of games. He's been very, very hooked on Souls recently as well. I love hanging out with Grem. Surely you will too. So go give the man a follow and have yourself a jolly old time. Hanging out with the man, the myth, the legend himself, Gremlin. I think that's the only one that our hunter was actually responsible for. Yeah, let's see, what other kind of dark stuff happens in Bloodborne? I'm trying to think. I don't know. The whole game is pretty freaking dark. What's up, Elon? Chatting over from TikTok saying best game ever made. I do love me some Bloodborne. I think it's very cool. When it comes to the From Software Souls games, or really any Souls game ever, I think Bloodborne's got the coolest aesthetic. Gameplay is a huge swayer of my opinion. I'm not one for story. I'm not one for lore. I don't care too much about graphics and just like aesthetic. Aesthetic is like, okay, it's cool. Bloodborne is my 4th favorite From Software title. The gameplay, this game's so brutal. It's so easy to die. You just get deleted in Bloodborne. You really do. You die so fast. Dark Souls 1 will forever be my favorite Souls game because it's the first one I ever played and it's the only one that I played for a long time. Elden Ring, I absolutely adore Elden Ring. So Elden Ring is my 2nd favorite Souls game. Oh my gosh, that was close to death. I did not realize. Jeez. Dark Souls 2 has really grown on me over the years. It's crazy, because my first 3 playthroughs of Dark Souls 2, I quit because I was having a bad time. And now Dark Souls 2 is my 3rd favorite Souls game. Bloodborne is my 4th favorite. Oh, and Genocide. And grooming on Garrett's parts. Essentially, 10 tons of... Yeah, the Celestials. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 only issues is Black Gulch. Black Gulch is a little irritating, for sure. All those freaking statues, man. It's too many. Too many statues in Black Gulch. This is like the only time you'll ever see me fight with my weapon transformed in the game. Amygdala. You do the light attacks with the transformed saw cleaver. Oh, great. I completely missed my critical. I was trying to get a bonus hit. Got greedy trying to get a bonus hit before the critical, and I just didn't get the critical because of it. So that's great. I want to kill a crap pile. Do I have to play Conquer instead? I guess so, yeah. Take down that mighty poo. If I didn't miss that visceral, this would have been going... This fight would have been going so much better right now. It's not going bad by any means. But... it'd be going better if I didn't miss that visceral. Twice in a row with the same attack, huh? I'm fine with that. Easy one for me to punish. Like, look at the damage per hit I'm doing. It's insane. Alright. Ripped off its own arms. Ow. One more hit and it'll die. Shooting laser beams. No, I got exploded. I could have just killed it. Instead I healed, but we still killed it as well. Alright. That does it for Amygdala, however you want to choose to pronounce it. Very, very easy with the transformed saw cleaver. It's like the only time you'll ever see me use the transformed saw cleaver is for that fight. Glad you got the reference. I've never played the game, but I do know that one. I don't know much about Conker's Bad Fur Day, but one of the few things I do know is that one. Thank you for the GGs, Biff Logan. How you doing today? Always happy to see you. Alright, Logarius is next. However, I don't have the Cainhurst summons, so we gotta go and get the Cainhurst summons. which means we are off to Forbidden Woods. Yes, Forbidden Woods to go get the Canehurst summons. Gonna grab a shower, BRB. See when you're back. Ender King. After the Brodial run, Yargul was a cakewalk, except a couple times at the Midala. Blew me up onto quarter health. Yeah. I've died to that Amidala shooting laser beams in Yargul before as well. Alright, whoa, I like landed on an invisible platform there. Did you see that? Okay. Running through. And when we get to this section, when we were here the first time, we took a right. But we're going to take a left this time around. And that's going to take us back towards central Yarnum. Most notably, Yosefka's clinic. We can actually get into Yosefka's clinic if I go back this way. Let me get rid of this boss list. And, at Yosefka's clinic, we can find not just the Canehurst summons, but also an umbilical cord. We can pop all 3 umbilical cords so that I can fight Moon Presence. Oh my gosh, I don't think I was supposed to drop down here like that. That was not what I intended to do. What's with the little worms? Okay, I'm gonna get poisoned, but that's okay. We'll be fine. I did not mean to drop down into that cave. That was a mistake. But it's all good in the hood, except for the socioeconomic disparity. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright, let me use an antidote. Just to not deal with the poison. This part of the game always cracks me up. What's with these tombstones as you're going up here? Who put these tombstones here? Where are they? Like those ones right there? Who put those tombstones there? What kind of spot for a tombstone is that? I think there's more up ahead, isn't there? Oh no, that's kind of it. There's tombstones right here as well. Who put those tombstones there? Who put those tombstones there? What kind of grave spot? Those ones? Like what kind of graves? Who's putting these tombstones in here? Always cracks me up. A lot of dead bodies though. Good lord, man. They were just hucking a bunch of dead bodies into this pit, I guess. Alrighty. So here we are back in central Yarnum. We can head backwards, find a ladder that'll get us on the roof, and from the roof we can enter the back of Yosefka's clinic. Madman's knowledge was definitely worth stopping and grabbing. Get me the hell away from that brain sucker. No thank you. And where's the window? Jump in a window, don't we? Yes, so I guess it's not really a window. Just a doorway that walks out. Alright, so to the right, we can find the Canehurst summons on the table over here next to, Yosefka. She got turned into a kin. And then there's her imposter sister over here, who is on her way to give birth to a great one. But, yeah, we're gonna stop that from happening. So I can take the umbilical cord. Freaking Bloodborne, man. I can't even, like, talk about what you're doing in this game without it just being awful. Right here, this lady. You take her down. Umbilical cord acquired. Yeah, she's, Odeon? I always try to pronounce it differently than Odin, because you say it like Odin, people are going to think you're talking about, like, the Norse god Odin. But there's a great one in this game. O-E-D-O-N is how it's spelled. Odon. Yodon. I don't know how to pronounce it. He doesn't have a body. He just, like, is everything. He's just ever-present. He's everything and everywhere. Apparently he's got, like, a voice he can speak to people with, but he doesn't, like, actually have a body. And Odon is the one who, that music is way too happy. He's the one who's knocking up all these ladies with great ones. And that's where that meme spawned from. How does Odon even get somebody pregnant if he's just a disembodied voice. Plip plap, plip plap, plip plap. Like, what does he do? Alrighty. So we got the Canehurst summons, we got the third umbilical cord. I popped all 3 of them, right? Cool. We popped the 3 umbilical cords. We're not fighting Moon Presence yet, but when I do go to fight Moon Presence, you know, it'll just happen. There's been times in the past where I forgot to pop the umbilical cord, so I just wanted to make sure I did that. Alright, Logarius. So to get to Logarius, I need to go to where is it? Hemwick Charnel Lane. Yes, let's start from Hemwick Charnel Lane. We can go to Logarius. Logarius is gonna get rocked. We're basically in the end game now, and Logarius is very much like a mid-game boss. So homie's not gonna know what hit him. We're gonna rip Logarius a new one. And by one, let's just say B-hole. I think because I've got 20 whatever insight, there's extra enemies spawning in this area. That's why there was like that red aura and an enemy spawning. It's because of the level of insight that I have. Alright, so we go over here, we stand next to the obelisk, and the carriage will show up. Here it comes. This doesn't happen unless you have the Canehurst summon. So you gotta get the Canehurst summons and then come back here and get the carriage to show up. There it is, in all its glory. Oh, such a gentleman, even opening the door for me. How nice. Looks comfy in there, doesn't it? Look at those cushions. Very nice. Very nice carriage. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Miyazaki cutscene. Foot. It's the Miyazaki sanctioned cutscene right there. Alright, off to Canehurst we go! Alright, let me get my clothes back on. Yes, I took the clothes off. I took the clothes off just for the Miyazaki sanctioned cutscene. So, gets it? Exactly. How you doing, heated expert? Alright, it's a little quiet up in here. It's weird me out. Give me some music. Some of that music. Even if it's Animal Crossing music. Animal Crossing is kind of like Bloodborne, right? Alright, so, as much as I love Canehurst, and I feel bad, like, just gunning through Canehurst straight to Logarius. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Doing great, how about you? I'm doing great as well! I'm having a fantastic week. I think I'm having, like, one of the best weeks that I've had since, like, October. And hey, Dragon! Hope you're doing well as well. Okay, I think I took a wrong turn. No, this is right. I was kind of in autopilot mode there for a second. Yeah, I think Canehurst is a real pretty place. So I feel guilty just rushing through straight to the boss, but that's what we're doing. I'm trying to finish the game within the next hour and a half, basically. And here, I'll bring up the boss list so you can see where we're at. We got all those bosses left, Logarius and beyond. I think I can do it within an hour and a half. I think. I should be able to. But that's why I'm not really putzing around at all. Wondering how many times I've beaten the game. A lot. I'm trying to be good enough to do a no death run in this style. I want to do it excluding the Chalice dungeons. I want to do all bosses Saw Cleaver only, deathless. I haven't played in over a month, so I've been playing like trash today, which is why I have 3 deaths. I died to Shadows of Yharnam, I died to One Reborn, and I died to Miko Lash, of all things. So, I'm not playing so great today, but I've got over a month's worth of rust that I'm working through. My personal best is 1 death for these 22 bosses on the screen right now, using nothing but the Saw Cleaver to deal damage. And, like, so no parrying, because it's Saw Cleaver only, so I can't have a gun. My personal best is 1 death. But never been able to pull off that no-death run. Why the Cleaver over the Saw? Huh? I mean Spear? Oh, just because I start with it. That's why. Yeah, I think, the Spear has, like, better strength scaling, doesn't it? I believe the Spear has better strength scaling. I could use the Spear instead, because I get before I ever upgrade Saw Cleaver, I can get the Spear. You get it right there in Central Yarnum, over by Eileen. Serration bonus on all attacks. Oh, okay, is it not a strength scaling thing? Serration bonus, that helps with what? Beasts? I believe? Dragon you've been playing for 6 years. Nice. Got the 100%. Yeah, the only trophy I don't have in this game is killing Queen Yarnum. I've never done that. 20%. I see. But doesn't Saw Cleaver have... I guess it's just not every attack. Do you know what attacks from Saw Cleaver do not have the Serration bonus? Because I thought it was just all attacks. I thought it was all attacks from Saw Cleaver as well. Maybe the transformed attacks don't have Serration bonus. I never transform it though. The only time I transform Saw Cleaver is when I'm fighting Amygdala. This is a good fight. Yeah, the extended form and half of transform. Yeah, I don't use the extended form, like, at all. The only time I use the extended form, like I said, is for Amygdala, and you wouldn't even get a Serration bonus for Amygdala. To be exact, serrated attacks 20% bonus on beast-type enemies only. And when you have Saw Cleaver in short form, it's not every attack in short form has Serration bonus. Alright, poor Logarius is gonna get shredded. He ain't got much of anything, but like I said a little bit ago, it's kind of like, oh my gosh, okay, or not, I'm gonna get shredded. Jeez, alright. This game. And the moment I have any confidence in this game, it's like, let me prove you wrong. Almost got myself killed by Logarius. That would have sucked. Oh, wait. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up big time. I'm messing everything up, dude. He was standing close to the edge, which had me nervous. I should have got a visceral attack on him. I should have done the fully charged heavy attack from behind while he was doing that. Now he's got this buff on. Not that we're parrying him anyway, but also now I don't think he gets stunned as much. So he's gonna be tougher than normal. Alright. Well, I am fucking everything up. I was just nervous about being that close to the edge with him. And then I forgot how long he sits there doing his little charge attack for. Going phase 2. Ow. Ow. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Where's the iframes, man? Alright. Oh, I probably didn't even have to dodge. He, like, completely missed. Spinning in circles will work. Yeah, I'm not that great at Logarius. I'm always OP for Logarius. So I don't have to be that good at him to beat him. But yeah, I done goofed this attempt. By letting him get his buff off. He'd be dead already. I would've got that, fully charged heavy followed by the visceral. Did I not break the sword? I think I just hit it there. Yeah, I was smacking him and I hit the sword at the same time. It's gonna come swoop. Where'd he go? Get over here, Logarius. But if you can't tell, I'm pretty trash at this fight. But when you come here with your weapon fully upgraded, you don't have to be that good to defeat him. But that was pathetic. Short form is also rated. Okay, so yeah, there's really no reason for me to use Saw Spear then. Because I use only this short form, like I said, except for against Amygdala is the only one where I transform it. And Amygdala doesn't take any bonus from Serration because she's a kin, or it's a kin, right? Or great one. I think it's a great one, but not a beast. Not a beast. Alright, Logarius goes down, which means we're off to Celestial Emissary and then Abretus. Abretus does scare me. There's like 4 bosses. Not any of them that I've died to yet today are ones that I usually worry about dying to. But for me, I think the ones that are most likely to kill me are Father Gascoigne, believe it or not. Abretus, Lady Maria, and Orphan are like the 3 bosses that worry me the most. Oh, I should probably buy Blood Vials. I'm just dumping it into strength for damage. We'll spend the rest of my 9 grand on Blood Vials, and we'll go kick some Celestial Emissary ass. So we need to go to Cathedral Ward and make our way to Upper Cathedral Ward. I did know that, but I just found out about righteous damage against kin type. I think righteous damage? I don't think I know about righteous damage. Kin, it's usually like what? Bolt, right? Isn't that like kin weakness? You want to use bolt, then you use fire against beasts. But I don't know, the serration thing. Is there something kind of like serration for kin, but it's this righteous that you're talking about? Now, if we were talking about like Dark Souls, I would understand. I'm like, oh yeah, holy damage. Or in Dark Souls 1, there's like the light damage that you deal. That's basically holy damage. Righteous damage is particularly beneficial against enemies of the Healing Church, so super helpful in Canehurst. I see. Yeah, I'm a bit of a jackass. Smart strategies, I never utilize smart strategies when it comes to combat. I'm just like, I got this saw cleaver, and that's what we're gonna use. And then in the five From Software titles that feature the Broadsword, Demon Souls, the Dark Souls Trilogy, and Elden Ring, I use nothing but the Broadsword. And then in Sekiro, I use nothing but the starting katana, so I don't use any prosthetics, and I don't use any consumables other than the gourds or like the coin purses you can get. And there's like the I don't even use, what are they called? They're not Ashes of War, that's Elden Ring. So I don't think it's weapon art. I can't remember what they call it in Sekiro. There's like special attacks you can do. But honestly, I just accidentally do those all the time. If I have them equipped, I just accidentally do them. So that's kind of by choice. It's actually more challenging for me to use them because I accidentally use them. I'll get the lantern, why not? Who knows? The way I've been playing today, I might end up dead. And I'll regret that I don't have that lantern. Alright. But, I'm trying to get good enough to consistently no-death run all 7 of these From Software Souls titles in the kind of like specific way that I play them. The all bosses using only a specific weapon, such as Broadsword, Saw Cleaver, or the starting katana in Sekiro. And Bloodborne, my personal best is 1 death. Dark Souls 3, my personal best is 1 death. Elden Ring, my personal best is 5 deaths. And I've no death run to the rest of them, and I can very consistently do it in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. I can't really consistently do it in Dark Souls 2 or Sekiro, so I still got to get better. Eventually, I want to be able to do a all bosses demigod challenge run, using nothing but the broadsword, saw cleaver, and starting katana. Oh, I fucked up big time by running right out here. There's a guy over in this hallway. Okay, hopefully they don't all aggro and chase me. I needed to kill this one first. I went a little gung-ho and just ran straight out there. Okay, there is one that kind of followed me, but he stopped. He's turning around. Okay, perfect. I don't know if this is the one who has the key, but if I'm lucky, this is the one who has the key. Oh no, it's definitely not. This is the other one I smacked. Okay, alright. Well, that was strange. He got me stunned, but then he just kind of spammed attacks, not actually at me. Right, let's not get hit by that. Let's murder the hell out of you, get that key. Yeah, I definitely rushed this a little bit more than I usually do, but it worked. Got that orphanage key. What do you drop? Quicksilver bullets? Great, this is worthless. I killed this one down here? I don't remember doing that. Man, I really am just going a million miles a minute right now. Not even remembering what I killed and what I didn't kill. Hello, blue-eyed beast. I always wondered why these ones have blue eyes. Ritual blood was totally necessary for me to pick up. Just like, cuz? Just for shits and giggles, they gave him blue eyes, I guess? Alright. I shouldn't need the shortcut, but I'm nervous about how rusty I have been today, so... We're gonna open up the shortcut, because Celestial Emissary can be... They can kill you. I've died to Celestial Emissary before. Oh, actually, I transformed the weapon for Celestial Emissary as well. I was saying that I only do it for Amygdala, or Amidala. But I do it for Celestial Emissary as well. I have a theory, but I need more proof about the eyes. I see, okay. What is your theory, heated expert? Alright, so the one without the health bar is the one that we need to be hitting. Usually, like, kind of slower than the rest, I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. No, it is. It's back here. The heavy attack is just great for this group of dudes because it's got such great reach and radius. You can just kind of, like, mow them down. Alright, homie's transforming into the big boy. Big boy can do lots of damage, so we kind of got to be careful. These little dudes out of here. Oh boy. Okay, big man's walking away for some reason. Why are you walking away, big man? Alright, whatever. So what can make them deadly is if they group up, and you'll get like smacked around by the little dudes, and then the big guy will smack you, and it's deadly. So a lot of times, I like to keep the smaller ones' numbers down. I'm mowing them down like this. No, I don't know, I'm not doing a great job. You can really get them to be all in one group and kill them all at like once. This boss should be dead already. This shouldn't be taking me this long. Not that I'm a speedrunner by any means, so I'm not like worried about my time. Just the longer I'm in the fight, the longer I'm enduring the danger. Ow, fuck me. Let's get out of here. I'm like trapped in a corner and there's small ones grouping up on me. Yeah, I don't know. This should not be taking me this long. It's getting on my nerves. Okay, we'll get them to group up and I'll murder all these little dudes. Ow, good lord, man. Like I said, I've got myself killed by Celestial Emissary before, and with how I'm playing today, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens again, because I've just been playing poorly today. Alright, we murdered all of them. We should have a nice moment by ourselves. Let's just finish this. Jesus, that took me forever. Alright, Celestial Emissary is out of here. Good. Can I get a large lamp? We're gonna return to the Hunter stream just to replenish my vials. And then it'll be time for Abretus. And then after Abretus, it's time for the DLC. I think everyone you meet here is either a church member or an orphan. I think the choir tried to ascend to Celestial Emissary, but they may have too much beasthood, so they got aspects of both. Seems like a reasonable theory for sure. All right. Yeah, sure. We'll level up and we'll use the rest to buy echoes. I don't think I can level up much anyway at once. Alright. More strength for 2 more damage.
Farewell.
Probably see how skill fares for damage increase, considering strength is at what, like 32 now? We'll go ahead and just purchase, sure, 27 vials. Why not? Keep me from running out. And we want to go to Lumen Flower Gardens, not to be confused with... I can't remember. It's been too long since I've been to the DLC. There's another garden in the DLC after you fight living failures. Okay, so Abretus... Either Abretus goes very well or goes very badly. She's one of the bosses that I feel like I'm most likely to die to. But sometimes I absolutely decimate her, other times she absolutely decimates me. I ain't sending the elevator back up, that's just admitting defeat before it happens. Alright, there she is in all her glory. I quite like the Abretus OST. I think it's pretty damn good. Alright, alright. Give her a smack. We'll back off. You scooting? Oh yeah, you scooting, alright. Ow, good lord, man. Yikes. Alright, got some nice damage to the face. Let's not get smacked up. Arbritas is one of the few times during the game that I can kind of see the 30 frames per second. I think people are big whiny babies about this game being 30 frames per second. I don't think it's nearly as a big deal as some people seem to make it out to be. People are like, man, I can't play Bloodborne the 30 frames per second. It's like playing a slideshow. I'm like, my god, you're a drama queen. I notice it a bit with Arbritas because she's got a lot of moving parts. All those tentacles writhing around. Ow, I'm lucky I didn't get one shot. Oh, that's blood level 4 stuff that you get one shot. Never mind. Oh, I would get myself hit by that. Yeah, this should be going better than it is. It's not going great. It's not going bad. It's not going great either. Alright, 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 alright. We can get the visceral here. That'll be some solid damage if I don't fuck it up. Oh, I fucked it up. So no visceral for me. I did that same exact thing against Amygdala as well, where I was greedy trying to get a bonus hit, and then I didn't get the visceral at all. Ow. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever gonna do a Blood Level 4 playthrough because of Arbritas, and also Ludwig. I tried doing an unupgraded weapon playthrough once upon a time, and I did all of base game, including Arbritas, which was a nightmare, but Ludwig, I quit at Ludwig. Damn, I've used 11 vials? This is going terribly. I'm so dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead! I'm alive! I'm alive! Getting a lot of damage. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. Alright. Far from the smoothest fight that I've ever had against Arbritas, but also, I haven't played the game in over a month, so at least we didn't die. I can hang with 30 FPS, but give me 4K upscaling for a game that excels in environmental storytelling. I need higher definition. Yeah, no, I would love for them to, like, make a remaster of this game, have it come out on PC, or even if it doesn't come out on PC, like, that's fine, as much as I would love that, but I'm, like, I don't know, I'm not holding out hope that anything's ever gonna happen with Bloodborne. I don't know, I've gotten my hopes up so many times with false rumors about this game, with Bloodborne 2, or Bloodborne Remastered, or Bloodborne PC release. I'm not holding out hope for anything like that anymore. Alright, it's DLC time, so let me grab this here. I have a blood drunk hunter. And we shall head off to Cathedral Ward. Mostly right, the Celestial Emissary is a man-made Great One due to the Church experimenting on orphans to attempt to hear the voice of the Great Ones. Had nothing to do with beasthood, though. The process they used drove patients mad and deformed them. You were talking about the Scourge beasts that have the blue eyes. Yeah, the blue-eyed beasts. Oh, Cannibal Slayer chatting over from TikTok saying, "Get him, Kato. The Last Faith was influenced by Bloodborne." I'm not sure what The Last Faith is. I don't know that game. Or movie, or show. I don't know what it is. Give me uppies. Uppies! Alright, so yeah, Ludwig will be next. There's usually some stuff I do before Ludwig, right?
Their children too.
Skull fragments, that's it. I just grabbed the skull fragments.
And their children forever.
And then I go to Ludwig. Alright. It's Bloodborne as a Metroidvania. I see. Metroidvanias are kind of frustrating for me. When you just, like, gotta wander around trying to figure out where to go next. I don't know. I'm not into that. I feel like that's part of the reason Dark Souls 2 gets as much hate as it does, is because Dark Souls 2 is, like, the most Metroidvania of the From Software Souls games. And it's just kind of frustrating when it's like, I don't know where the hell to go next. And it's like, oh, to proceed, you need to go back to a place you were at 10 hours ago, and now you can go that way. It's like, what the hell? Mainly because lines of dialogue from the fake Yosefka, where she was thankful she didn't turn into a beast. Oh yeah, the blue-eyed beasts are choir members that turn. See, yeah, because I was always curious, like, why are these ones' eyes blue? Because it doesn't seem to have any, like, gameplay difference. Like, I noticed there's that one that has red eyes over, the closest beast to blood-starved beast. It has red eyes. Meanwhile, all the other ones in that area have, like, I can't remember, white eyes, I think. But the one with the red eyes causes poison to build up. So it's like, it's ashen blood, right? Isn't poison in this game ashen blood? So I figured that one with the red eyes has something with ashen blood going on with it. Meanwhile, the ones with the white eyes do not. Their enlightenment gave them the eyes. Grant us eyes, grant us eyes. Oh, the host of the Beast Blood mob. Beast Blood mob. Just sounds like an actual gang in real life. Isn't there, I think in Elden Ring, there's Beast Blood? Whenever I find it, I'm always like, what in the Bloodborne is this? What is Beast Blood doing in this game? Okay, the music I'm listening to is definitely way too peaceful. We're listening to, it's actually a track from Destiny 1. It's quite pleasant, but give me something a little bit more dangerous, yeah? Alright, there's all these guys with their bombs. Straight out of Sly Cooper with these bombs they have. I think Red Dead music and Bloodborne fits together so well. Okay, get the hell out of the way, dude. That was a little bit scary. It's all good? Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we're just gunning for Ludwig. Gunning for Ludwig. Ow! I guess that's what I get for saying gunning so much. I got gunned. Get out of the way, you dang. They're called, like, what, are they bloodsuckers? They're like giant ticks. They're nasty. What's up, dog? As you can see, I run past a lot of things. Even this guy, like, I just go straight for the ladder. He's gonna beat on me while I'm climbing, but we'll survive. We'll survive. It's scary, but we live. I think blood lickers? That sounds right. Blood liquor. Sometimes you just gotta stop and admire. Ah, Bloodborne. I love this game. I think, aesthetically, I think it's From Software's coolest game. Out of all the Souls games that I've ever played, From Software or not, I think Bloodborne's definitely got the coolest aesthetic to it. I wish you couldn't get deleted so fast. You die so fast in this game. I think that's why I struggle so much to complete a no-death run in this game. I mean, not only do I not parry things... Oh, I thought that was the... vials. This guy drops the vials. But you just get deleted in this game. You really do. Love Metroidvanias. Some are hit and some misses. I get frustrated in Metroidvanias trying to backtrack to find my way through. I do love Super Metroid, though. Super Metroid. I get down with Super Metroid.
Please help us. An unsightly beast. A great terror looms.
Axiom Verge was heavily influenced by Super Metroid and Ghost Song. There's so many games I don't know. There's so many video games these days. It's crazy. It's crazy how many video game titles I hear and I'm like, I have no idea what that is. I kept that corpse alive for the first time about 2 weeks ago. Nice, nice. I mean, if you take him to the other side of the boss room, I've never really tried to keep him alive. I know it's possible. But I've never really tried to make it happen. Bring on Ludwig! I cannot see what's happening at all, but we're just smacking while he's stunned. Spewing. Does the spewing kill the corpse? We'll try to keep the corpse guy alive. But I don't really know any way to do it other than just like, let's keep the let's keep the battle away from him. It's about the best idea I have for trying to keep him alive! This attack scares the shit out of me. I'm surprised I didn't get hit. That's the attack that kills me the most. Is that one where he screams and thrashes around 3 times. I'm just gonna heal, because, I don't know, man. Better safe than sorry. You never know. It can be the difference between life or death. I don't really know how to deal with this one other than roll spamming. It's like when he screams the second time is when you want to dodge, but your timing has to be on point. Right through. Beat on him. Ow. Alright, he's going phase 2. Ludwig the Accursed Holy Blade, my beloved, such a handsome man. What's up, legit boss? 1 million blood echoes or 15% pay increase annually. I'll take the blood echoes!
You were at my side all along.
Iconic.
My true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
Nay. That's what it sounded like to me. Alright, we're gonna heal. Don't kill the homie, don't kill the corpse. I want him alive. I've never really tried to make it happen, but I'm hoping for it today. Whoa, Nelly! Ow! Alright, let's heal. Okay, maybe I should have dodged. Oh, Lord. Alright, everything's fine. Ow, or not. We're just flying through the vials right now. Alright, this is easy to deal with. Just back off. It's pretty small AoE for how big he is. If this was Elden Ring, that AoE would be 4 times the size. Ow, ow. I'm doing horrible. Like, absolutely horrible. I am quite embarrassed. Get him! Get the critical. Hell yeah. Visceral, my bad. No, we're too close to the corpse! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! I should be behind him right now, not up here. I'm making the game harder on myself by trying to keep that silly corpse alive. Woo, Nelly! Oh, I didn't mean to jump. Classic Bloodborne moment, accidental jumping. Ow, ow. Yikes. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. Please don't kill me. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. What are you doing right now? Woo! I think that's the end. Did we keep the corpse alive? He's alive! He is alive! Oh, wait, he just dies? No, he's good. He's good. You okay, dude? Okay. For the one line of dialogue, what, him just laughing like that? Lore-wise or use-wise for the lore Maria's weapon to use, I am a Hunter Axe only kind of guy. I do love Hunter's Axe. Hunter's Axe, I'm a big fan of that weapon for sure. And I'm kind of with you on what you're talking about. Maria's weapon is... What the hell's the name? It's been a while. Rakuyo? I love Rakuyo. Rakuyo's definitely my favorite weapon, but you can't get Rakuyo until after Ludwig, like, or no, until after Maria. Yeah, so you gotta kill Ludwig, Living Failures, and Maria, and then you gotta go down there and deal with the shark duo, and then you get Rakuyo. Oh, dude, what a nightmare. What a nightmare it is to get that weapon. On like a regular playthrough, you can't even get it until the regular playthrough is almost over. So I don't bother, but if I'm actually gonna be like going into NG Plus and stuff, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be using Rakuyo if I'm actually going into NG Plus and stuff. Alright. Selling things for a pretty penny. I got 200,000 blood echoes from all that stuff we sold. So, skill... Oh, increasing my damage by 1 only. Oh, 1 and then 3. Okay, if I dump it all into strength, it ends up with 1 more damage higher. I know, strength and saw cleaver isn't the best. I'm aware. I'm just a jackass, okay? I feel like I can only say I haven't done the Rukuyo, really. I think it's such a sick weapon to use. It's so freaking good. I love that weapon. You can also get Rukuyo after the Bloodstarved Beast. I do that for the Burial Blade. How do you get Rukuyo after Bloodstarved Beast? Is it some type of, like, exploit? Moonlight Greatsword or Havel's Dragontooth? Havel's Dragontooth? Oh, that's like, you're not talking about Bloodborne weapons. So, I do this all the time. I realized it as I was just looking at the lanterns that I have for the DLC. I only have that lantern that I just spawned at. I do it all the time. Okay, the just absolutely unbreakable chair stopping me in the hallway. I always forget to get the first lantern when you show up in the DLC. So later, when I want to fight Ludwig, and not Ludwig, Lawrence, later when I want to fight Lawrence, I'm gonna have to go through to the DLC from like, the original entry point. Does this not go up on its own right away? I thought this went up as you stepped on it. Go up! Wow, it has been a while. I gotta pull the lever? I thought you just step on it, it goes up. Ow! Cut it out! Freaking... Okay. And this is what I'm talking about where I'm rusty at Bloodborne. That's what I'm talking about. Why didn't the elevator go up? I gotta pull the lever? Since when? You just step on it, it rumbles, it goes up. What the fuck? Alright, I guess I'm wrong. You insert the eye pendant. Ah, shit, you're right. I told you, I'm rusty. I haven't played in over a month and a half. Or, I don't know about a month and a half. It's probably been about a month and a half. That you get from Sleeping Lawrence. Yeah, I grabbed it. I have the pendant. I'm forgetting simple things. I made sure to grab the eye pendant. I didn't place it because I'm an absolute bingus. All right, and this lady just annihilated me with her black sky eye. Where the hell do I place it? Right here? There we go. All right, send me up. Cool beans. All right, we're up here, but we got to get the skull fragment down there. Skull fragment? Yeah, skull fragment. Lady, though, mean Amelia. Mean Amelia? Is the other one gone? Oh no, you're both still here. Okay, kind of a pain in my ass. So now I send it up. She just pops out. She's just gone. Cool. That one got stuck on the elevator. Perfect. Owie. Alright, there she blows. Lawrence the skull for me. Alright, I'm just gonna use a bold hunter's mark. It should take me to up above. Yeah, that's Vicar Amelia. Ah, it's in, like, the nightmare. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. We already killed Vicar Amelia, but I'm like, what is there, time travel in this game? No. We're in the dream. We're in the dream, right? Dream? No, dream is where the hunters dream. So this is all nightmare? Bloodborne is so confusing, man. The old hunters. All nightmare. There is time travel in this game. There is? I thought there was just like the 3 different planes of existence. The, like, what we humans would call reality. And then there's the dream, and then there's the nightmare. And I mean, this is nightmare that we're in right now, though, isn't it? Considering Maria, you know, her corpse all wakes up like that. Like, I'm pretty sure this is all nightmare. Yeah, this is definitely all nightmare. Oops, all nightmare. So I guess, like, you know, Vicar Amelia could be in the nightmare. Why not? When you do a chalice ritual, it takes you to an instance in time of the tomb discovery. Okay, excluding the chalice dungeons, is there time travel? Because why the hell is Vicar Amelia in this DLC? But I guess because we killed her in, like I said, what we humans would call reality. But this is not that. This is the nightmare. Alright, I always found it less risky for me to kill all of these fools before trying to go upstairs, which is why I'm dealing with these monks. Hunter's Axe has reach and rotation swing for mobs. Oh, the spin to win is great, but this has also got great reach and radius for mobs. Sorry I'm missing, like, so many of your messages, Cannibal Slayer. I'm really bad about reading TikTok messages. Because you killed her, and the nightmare is the punishment for all hunters because of the Curse of Kos. Okay, we're just gonna run past these fools. Usually I kill those ones as well, but screw it. We're just running. Up the ladder we go. Alright, but now we're gonna creep. Now we're gonna creep, because this guy is blind. And he can't see us, he can't hear us. And he won't know we're here. So we're just gonna walk slowly. We're gonna be careful not to kick over any bottles. I can probably just run out of here now. Let's just go. Let's just go. Unfortunately, that doesn't work against the other one. There's the other one higher up the stairs. But for some reason, you can't just, like, sneak past the other one. He knows you're there. Alright, so we're gonna hang out behind these two, and we're gonna let Old Man Wheelchair blast these two instead of blasting me. And I'll run right on past after Old Man Jenkins blasted them. Alright, so yeah, there's this other one that's up here, but this one just, like, knows you're here. You can't sneak past this one, at least I've never been able to pull it off! Please don't kill me while I'm climbing the ladder. Thank you. So, I'm really happy that they designed this portion of the game the way they did. I didn't open up any of the shortcuts. I just came all the way up here. Now, if the game did not automatically open the shortcuts when you open this, pull this, or push this lever, I would essentially soft lock. Well, I would more than soft lock. I'd be completely locked out. I'd be locked out of the rest of this DLC if raising this didn't automatically open the shortcuts. Because now the staircase is up off of the ground, and I didn't open any of the shortcuts. We're gonna use this bold hunter's mark. It's gonna take us back to the bottom, and we won't be able to take the stairs up. However, all the shortcuts will automatically be open. I guess Rom's corpse also warps time. I have no idea, man. The lore of this game is so... The lore of this game is, like, more confusing than any other From Software lore. And From Software games lore is already so confusing. So for Bloodborne to be the most confusing one, it's like, I don't know. And the fact that part of the lore in this game is, like, intentionally, there's things that aren't really supposed to be comprehended by humans within the lore of Bloodborne, so you can't really even comprehend some of the things that are going on, and it's intended to be that way. Oh my goodness gracious, man. That's why you love it. It's really good. It is really good. Alright, it's Living Failures time. You missed, Funk. Slicey dicey. Ow! Okay. Kinda forgot he spun that much when he does that. Alright. First one down, not that it matters, he just spawns back immediately. It's always been low-key a gripe I have with this boss. Like, if there was just like a delay, then it would be beneficial to kill these dudes. But there is no delay. You kill them and they just respawn immediately. There is no delay whatsoever. They always remind me of the 4 giants from Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. There's those 4 giants that you have to get, and then they grab the moon and throw it back into space. That's actually what happens in Majora's Mask. And that's what these dudes always remind me of, is the 4 giants. Oh boy! If you can't tell, I'm a filthy safer. I keep my health nice and full. Why risk death if I could have full health instead? Alright, this one's over here kind of by himself. Let's beat on this guy or get beat on by him. Well, he's not alone anymore. Let's go for that other one that just shot the magic projectile. Ow, ow. Oh, are you... I'm so bad at this game today. This is pathetic. Living failures killed me. I'm getting killed by the most silly things. Bosses that I usually have no concern about death from, we're getting killed by. I got killed by Shadows of Yharnam. I got killed by the one Reborn. I got killed by Mikolash. What else killed me? What else killed me? I can't remember the fourth death. The fifth death going to freaking living failures? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm better than this. I'm better than this. Could you imagine if low insight helped cheese this fight? Does it? I feel like you're trying to tell me it does. What does low insight versus living failures do for you? I always try to call them Celestial Emissary. They're similar. Similar vibes. Celestial Emissary and living failures. I don't even know how I ended up with 47 insight.
I have failed.
So I spent it all when I went to Nightmare. When I went to Nightmare of Mensis, I spent all of it. Alright, take two. It doesn't, but it would be hilarious. Oh, okay. You ever use that exploit? It works a lot better in NG+, because you get like hundreds of millions of blood echoes if you use that exploit in NG+. I think you only get like hundreds of thousands in NG, but you go into NG+ and you do it, it's literally hundreds of millions. There's like a very specific way that you have to do it, but I did it a couple times. I have a character, I believe it's on the disc save data. I'm playing the digital game, the digital download of the game right now. For some reason, the digital download of the game and the disc game have two separate save datas. I'm pretty sure it's on my version of the game that the save data that's in the disc. But I have a character who's got every single weapon's fully upgraded, I've got pretty decent blood gems on every single weapon, and the character is max level as well. And that's how I got that character to be max level. I think I only had to do it like twice. I did that exploit against living failures, where you get hundreds of millions of blood echoes. You have to have the runes equipped that give you extra blood echoes. And then you do something with a visceral attack, but it has to be like 2 visceral attacks in a row. And the first one doesn't end the boss fight, but kills the living failure, and then the second one ends the boss fight. So it's like a very specific manipulation you have to do. Alright, living failures go down. That's how it should have gone the first time. That would be fun. Low insight only cheeses the witches. I only wish insight had a bigger impact on bosses in general. Just in general of gameplay, I wish it had bigger impact. That's why I like the suspicious man. He stays mostly sane because he doubts everything he sees. Is that an honor god? Nah, it may just be my imagination. That would be me in real life too. I'd be like, yeah, no, there's nothing like that I'm seeing. That's crazy. My mind's playing tricks on me, man. Alright, I've been forgetting to cross off bosses. So we took down Ludwig and living failures. I usually go for Lawrence and then Maria. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Lawrence and then Maria. However, I don't have the first lantern.
Let the echoes become your strength.
So we're gonna have to access the DLC the old-fashioned way. Ooh, leveling up once. Amazing. You probably could you stop accidentally doing emotes there? It's one of my biggest gripes with Bloodborne, man. Not being able to stop those accidental emotes. It's really a PlayStation complaint in general, because it's the same problem. It's the same problem with Dark Souls 3. Accidentally emoting all over the place in Dark Souls 3 on PlayStation. But I could just choose to play Dark Souls 3 on, like, not PlayStation. And then I don't have that issue. But the fact that you can't shut off the motion control gestures... And you're supposed to have to hold X in order to do the motion control gestures, but you don't have to hold it, you just press it. You just press it. I was tapping X there, I wasn't holding it. I'm just tapping X. And boom, motion control gestures. This isn't holding X from software. This is not holding X. I shouldn't be able to do gestures right now. In Dark Souls 3 is the exact same problem. And then on the PlayStation itself, you can't shut off the motion control in the controller. Like, you can't deactivate it. You can't go into your PS5 settings and shut off motion control. It's not an option. Come on, man. So that's one of my biggest gripes with Bloodborne. Second gripe beyond that, bro, why are the lanterns so useless? The lanterns are like, it's like Demon Souls on PlayStation 3. The Archstones from Demon Souls on PlayStation 3 are worthless. And they're the exact same as these lanterns in Bloodborne. They don't do anything whatsoever other than teleport you to the hub area. That's all of the Demon Souls on PlayStation 3 Archstones are capable of. That's all the Bloodborne lanterns are capable of, is teleporting you back to the hub area. They don't do anything else. You can't do anything. You can't reload the area from the lantern to refresh the enemies. You can't teleport to other lanterns. It's like, come on, man! Come on! Demon Souls on PlayStation 3, I can kind of excuse, because it's like the first one, you know, and they made it better on PS5, where it's not like that anymore. But Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 both released before Bloodborne and had much more user-friendly checkpoints, the equivalents, the bonfire, the lantern. Why Bloodborne with the lanterns like that? Alright, Lawrence, it's been a while. Usually I'm pretty fine against Lawrence, but it's been some time since I've last fought Lawrence, so we shall see how it goes. I'm really worried about Maria and Orphan. Lawrence, I got Lawrence down pretty well, but I am rusty, so we'll see how it goes. Maria and Orphan, oof. I'm not expecting it to go well against those two. Hell, I even struggle against Garamond a little bit, because I don't parry. Lawrence has got a hangover. That's canon. Bro, I know you're hungover. You don't need to scream at me about it. Maybe if you didn't sleep in the chair like that, you wouldn't be in so much pain. Lawrence, I said stop screaming at me. You want to catch these hands or what, asshole? Oh, we're going. It's go time, big boy. Where's the boss music? Bring that boss music back. Can't touch this. Ouch. Oh. You didn't explode? No, you didn't. Okay. What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? Nothing, fool. Get stunned, bunk. Oh, wow. Okay. What's happening right now? Not much of anything. Flopped over on top of me, getting big stuns on him. Just R1 spamming him down. I can barely see what's happening half the time right now. Give me some of my health back. Thank you, rally mechanic. Ouch, that didn't feel very good. Okay, I need to heal before this thing kills me. Alrighty. He's doing his weird cleric beast buff. I don't really comprehend what that buff is about. I just know Cleric Beast does it, Vicar Amelia does it, Lawrence does it. And it's like, what is that? Oh, he lost his pants. Alright, honestly, I find this to be the easy part of the fight. The hard part's over. He's revving up over here. Ow, okay, well I got myself caught in the lava while he was revving up. We'll just keep the health full. Could be the difference between life or death, you never know. He pivots and then you dodge! Follow-up swing, I always forget about the follow-up swing. Too gung-ho for damage. Keep the health tip-top. Oh. I didn't expect that to hit me. He's revving up, I'll get some health back from Rally, thank you very much. Stomping around. Ow, get to the left of him. Yikes, man. That was closer than it should have been, but we lived. Okay, he's stomping around again. We'll hang out to the left of him. I love it when I'm pressed right up against him, but I can't hit him anyway. What are you doing? Spewing? Spewing all over the place. Should be the end right here. Alright, not too bad. There was a couple scary moments. But we got him. We got him. Lawrence goes down, which means Maria's next. Oh god, I'm scared. Maria without parrying, man, is... it's a lot different of a vibe than Maria with parrying, that's for sure. Honestly, this whole game without parrying is a completely different vibe. It's horrifying. Got Maria, Orphan, Garamond, and Moon presents. I already popped all 3 of the umbilical cords, so we won't need those. Right, here, let's level up.
Awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go.
Yeah, that's great.
Very well.
Garamond can just keep on waiting. Still decent gains from strength.
Farewell.
We're just gonna spend the other 30 grand on vials. Screw it. Give me 43 of them, please. Alright, and we'll be on our merry way to Maria. Coming up next, it's Maria. Lumenwood Garden. That's the one. We'll see how it goes. I'm not feeling confident against Maria or Orphan because it's just been too long since the last time I played. But it's not like I'm playing well anyway. 5 deaths when my personal best is 1. Come on, man! Did you guys know that a corpse should be well left alone? She ain't talking about herself, though. She's talking about costs.
A corpse should be left well alone.
I said it wrong. Left well alone, not well left alone. That was intimate.
Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now. Liberate you from your wild curiosity.
I effing love Rakuyo. Woo! Maria in general is just badass. Oh! A hyper armor got me. Thought I could just stun the shit out of her, but you can until you can't. Ow. Oh my. Alright. Give me some stamina. Okay, alright. You completely missed with that stab, but sure, you hit me. Stabbed by the hilt. I was getting a little over aggressive anyway. Ouch. Yeah, I don't know. With how phase 1 has gone, I can't imagine phase 2 is gonna go great for me, or phase 3. Tell you the truth. Oh my god, did I dodge early? Yeah, I'm definitely rusty. Holy crap. Oh. Yikes. Alright, alright. Guess I didn't dodge early against that one. Woo! Woo! Ow. Ow. Why didn't I recognize... I did not recognize that attack at all. Like, I just straight up did not even recognize that attack. Yikes. Phase 3? Phase 3. Bring it on. The real fight has begun. Alright, she's hurting. Nice. Oh, the follow-up swing I was not expecting. Mommy! Alright, we got her. We got her. That was not bad. That was not bad. I did pretty good. I did pretty good. Dime bag. Hey, hey, Joaquin. 10 stream streak. I was wondering why you said a dime bag. I see now, though. I see. How you doing, Joaquin? How's your day going? Hope it's going well. Alright, Maria goes down for DLC bosses that only leaves Orphan. Now, Phase 1 Orphan, I'm pretty damn good at, but that's the easy part. It's Phase 2 Orphan where the real fight begins. Dude, it's $10 on PS5. I miss this game so much. Bloodborne is $10 on PS5? As it rightfully should be, considering it's a 10-year-old game. Get it, then. Get it, Pocho Rican. Yes, sir. Nice, nice. That's what I'm playing on right now is PS5, but it's, you know, it's the PS4 application. You see it says PS4 Bloodborne. It's because PS4 game. But I'm playing it on PS5. What's up, Johnny D saying, oh no, not Bloodborne. Why not Bloodborne? Bloodborne's great. So far, so good. You woke up at 12 p.m., which was not good, but hey, I'm here and ready to continue the job search, to study and everything. All right, all right. Yeah, I'm ready for another day at work myself. I love streaming in the morning and going to work in the afternoon. Who the F killed you? I can't remember the fourth death, but yeah, your boy's been struggling a bit today, Queenie. I got killed by Shadows of Yarnum. I got killed by the One Reborn. I got killed by friggin' Mikolash. Disappointments. I can't remember the fourth death. Then the fifth death was living failures. The fifth death was living failures. I don't know. I'm dying on all the easy bosses today, and not dying on the hard ones. Mikolash, no way. I'm coming to whoop his ass, dude. I know. I'm in disbelief. I'm in disbelief that I got myself killed by Mikolash. Who the hell am I? Remember when I was good at these games? Those days have long passed, apparently. Johnny D on that 5-stream streak. Hell yeah. Alright, thanks for not harpooning me, bros. I appreciate that. Trying to poon me. Luckily, we did not get harpooned, that is. Yeah, shout out to Johnny D, fellow streamer. Very chill dude. Plays a variety of games. Go hang out with Johnny. Drop him a follow. That's what happens when I'm not around. For real, Queenie. It's all your fault. Why'd you have to go to some freaking barbecue? You should stay in the live stream. Wasn't a huge fan of it. I love Bloodborne. I know, we've had this discussion. We've had this discussion. You know what Bloodborne's a lot better than? Bloodborne's so much better than Lies of P. I'm just trying to stir the pot now.
Very well.
I mean, it is my honest opinion, but like I mentioned a second ago, like we all got our opinions. The damage is 420. Hey, 420 damage. How was work yesterday with your new boss following me around? He was nowhere to be found. So he's I don't think he's going to remain my boss. He's the sterile filling supervisor, and my job is under sanitation. However, apparently they recently fired the sanitation supervisor, so he's like doing both right now until they hire a new sanitation operator. He's like my intermittent boss. He's not going to stay my boss. So I don't know. I don't know. He was nowhere to be found yesterday. I figured he probably had too much on his plate. He was already doing other stuff, which is why I didn't see him at all yesterday. So I don't know. Work was fine yesterday. Work was fine yesterday. New boss? Oh, Queenie, you haven't heard the development. Oh, yes you have. Never mind. Yes you have. Yeah. So my old My job used to fall under the maintenance department. They're not doing it that way anymore. My job is now going to be part of the sanitation department, which makes more sense, honestly, considering I'm like a janitor. I mean, it kind of makes sense either way for it to be maintenance or sanitation, but I think sanitation makes more sense than maintenance. And I think they're doing it that way because maintenance, they're already spread too thin. The maintenance department is already spread too thin, so they're gonna take some responsibility off of the maintenance supervisors by having my job be under sanitation rather than maintenance, even though honestly everybody's spread thin. The sterile filling supervisors are spread thin, the sanitation department is spread thin, the maintenance department is spread thin. It's all spread thin at my place of work. They can't retain anybody because they treat their workers kind of like trash. Do you still have your cupboard in Hoover? I do. I'm a little wary to just chill in there though, because in the past, like, they were getting rid of my position anyway. So like, I didn't really care to do a good job, but now that I'm actually going to be keeping that job, because they got rid of it, but then they brought it back and they gave it back to me, it's like I want to make sure I'm doing a good job, and I don't want anybody to, like, catch me sitting on my ass. So, I'm a little wary to chill in the supply closet, sitting on the vacuum, because there were a few instances where people poked their head into the supply closet and caught me just chilling in there on my phone doing nothing. And before, I didn't really give a shit before because I knew that position was coming to an end anyway. So I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. If they don't think I'm doing the best job, like, who gives an F? I'm not going to be able to keep this job anyway. But now it's like I'm keeping it. Give it time. Exactly, Queenie. You're good background for work content, bro. I'm almost done for the day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that, worst player in the world. That's kind of... I feel like live streams are most... The best way to watch live streams is to have something else that you're doing as well. If you're just watching the live stream, like, it's hard for the live stream to be, like, engaging enough if it's the only thing you're doing. But if you're, like, doing something else and watching the live stream at the best time, or the same time, I think that's the best way to enjoy a live stream. Alright. It's orphan time. I'm not ready. Are you ready? I'm not ready. I'm skipping the cutscene. The cutscene's gross. I'm skipping it. Alright. Orphan. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Phase 1's the part I'm actually good at. It's Phase 2 that's always a concern. Actually dodged the dookie throw? No way. I, like, never dodged that dookie throw. Woo! I don't like the way he's getting all backed up in the corner. Get away from the wall, man. No dookie throws. I can't believe I'm dodging those. They always hit me. Uh-oh. Ooh, lucky he missed. I thought for sure I was about to get clobbered. Ooh, felt like I dashed a bit early there. Freak out attack. Hitless Phase 1. Time for the real fight to begin, though. It's Phase 2. Ah, no more hitless. Oh my goodness, chill with the dookie. Yikes. Oh, man, that was close. I'm gonna heal again. Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Throwing dookie everywhere? Almost dashed into the dookie. God, I hate Phase 2 Orphan. He's just so insane. Oh! I'm keeping the health tip-top. Keeping the health tip-top. He's screaming to his mama. Let's take this to the water, shall we, Orphan? Oops. I forgot you can't sprint in this game while you're locked on. Alright. We're taking it out to sea. Oh! Oh, fucker. I need to heal! That was close. Need to be careful about my vial counts. I'm flying through them here, and I haven't done very significant damage at all. Bastard. Screaming to his mama, getting some free hits on him while he's doing it, though. That was pretty nice. Running far away. Alright, alright, alright. That didn't feel very good. Give me some of my health back through rally. Probably a ballsy move to do that rather than just healing naturally, but hey. You get health back and deal damage at the same time, you know? The beauty of Bloodborne. Oh my god, I'm lucky to be alive. I thought I dodged that last one successfully. Boy, was I wrong. One more hit ought to do it. Get over here. Alright, and we got Orphan. You gotta be kidding me, dude. If I didn't have those silly deaths today, this probably would be the no death run. But no, I had to die and to a bunch of silly bosses. But all the, like, toughest bosses, I'm taking down without dying. But then I died to a bunch of silly billies. People pay 100% attention to streams. I don't know if I'm an entertaining enough live streamer for that. To tell you the truth.
Sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
Always a strange cutscene. Alright, well that only leaves Gehrman and Moon Presence. Only 2 bosses remaining. I can't believe that I didn't die to Maria, I didn't die to Orphan, but I didn't die to Lawrence either, or, well, Lawrence I usually don't die to, but I didn't die to, oh no, Lawrence is what I meant to say. Yeah, I didn't die to Ludwig, didn't die to Lawrence, didn't die to Maria, didn't die to Orphan, no, I died to living failures. I died to mother effing living failures, and Mikolaj, yeah, dying to Mikolaj, and Shadows of Yarnum, and the One Reborn, like, come on, man, what am I doing? What the hell am I doing here? Exactly, Queenie, exactly. Refuse. I already popped the 3 umbilical cords. I already did that.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream?
Bring it on, Gehrman. You...
Oh, it doesn't
What's the
matter.
word I'm looking for? You disability fraud. He's sitting in the wheelchair collecting disability checks. This man is one of the swiftest old men I've ever seen. He's sitting in the wheelchair the whole time collecting them disability checks. Shame.
To clean up after these sorts of messes.
Shame on you, Gehrman. Shame on you. Alright, bring it on.
Tonight, Gehrman joins the hunt.
I always picture, like, Super Smash Bros, you know? Joins the battle! Smack, smack, smack. Oh, no. Okay, he smacks back. Pop 3 umbilical cords sounds so freaking weird. It's Bloodborne. If it's not freaking weird, is it even Bloodborne? Get over here, old man. Oh, well, that one always gets me, apparently. I'll be over here. Using a vial, don't mind me! Slicey diced. He's gone one-handed mode on me. You missed with your gun. Did you stay put so I could hit you? See, I told you, man. He's super swift. You don't need that freaking wheelchair. He's just a disability fraud. Ow. He's like the grandpa from He's like the grandpa from Willy Wonka. Or is that just Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? That's a different movie. I think it's both of them that happens. Who up Wonkin' they Willy right now? Alright. He's officially putting on his try-hard pants. He's not gonna let me just stun the shit out of him anymore, but he's just gonna stand there and stare at me while I beat on him apparently instead. What are you doing right now? He's causing an explosion. What was that, Granddad? Joe? Yeah, or maybe it was Uncle. It might have been Uncle. I can't remember if it was Uncle or Grandpa. Grandpa? Why is he just standing there and staring at me so much? What are you doing, Garriman? Ow, ow. Alright, back off, back off. He's gonna kill me with the shotgun. Oh, man. It barely did, like, any damage. I want the Bolt Hunter's marks. Alright. I know that was a random time to think about that, but... You missed, fool. Ow. Didn't miss that time, though, did he? Or that time. Ouch. Hi there. Ooh, could you stop with the gun, please? Switch back to his two-handed scythe. Is this like some weird flower explosion that happens? Yeah, I don't really know how to deal with that one if you can't tell.
You must accept your
Garriman killed me!
be free.
Garriman! What's wrong with me today? Why am I getting killed by all the fucking easy pauses? What is wrong with me, man? I got killed by Garriman! I got killed by Garriman! What's wrong with me, dude? Why can't I do it? Why can't I? Why? Come on. I'm so disappointed in myself. I was just trying to heal, too, though. Like, Freaking Bloodborne, man. Remember when I was good at this game? What in the flip happened to me? Alright, take two. Can't believe I let that happen. Jesus, I can't even see. Yeah, that one always gets me because I'm getting carried away with attacking, and then I just get, like, sent careening into the air. Right, you better back off! Ow! Yeah, see, it always gets me. I don't know what it is about that attack. I can't dodge it. I'm lucky I didn't get hit by the second swing on that attack he just did. Jeez. Don't mind the camera just spinning like crazy. Man, always hit me with that one. Always. He's trying to transform his weapon so he won't attack, so we can R1 spam the shit. Oh, he attacked. Was he able to transform it? Oh, he was. Damn. Alright, we got a lot of bonus damage on him, though. He's going into his non-stunnable form now. I'll beat him up while he's transforming. He was, like, going easy on me on that previous attempt, too. There was so many times he was just standing there staring at me. I'm just gonna wail on him while he's doing this. I'm gonna get hit, and it's gonna hurt, but we'll live, and it totally wasn't worth the damage that I took. Almost killed me again, because I was like, hey, I'll just stand here and tank the hits. That was a dumb idea. Spin, spin. I'll be over here, thank you very much. Okay, I pressed circle and everything, man. Eat a fat one. Ow. Ow. Good lord. Holy shit, that was close. Alright, Garriman. People talk about Garriman being easy. I've always kind of disagreed, but also I'm not really much for parrying, which is probably why people say Garriman's easy, because you can parry the shit out of him. I've seen it done. But you don't parry... Yo, he ain't easy, you don't parry him. Little son of a bitch. Could you stop for 3 seconds? Jesus. Alright, he do be hurting. I think I just have to, like, run from this one. Yeah, it's the only way I know how to deal with that one. Just run. Oh, I thought you were gonna do a third swing. At least I smacked him. What are you doing now? This again? You just did that! Cut it out. What you got for me? What you got? Get him. Get him. Oh. Get him. Alright. How is the missus? She's been better. Her family's driving her crazy, and her wisdom teeth are causing her a lot of pain. She needs to get them removed. He makes so much moaning. Ah! 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 Yeah. Yeah. Gehrman do be like that. Gehrman do be like that. That is truth. You speak the true. Here we are. It's Moon Presence. Creepy, creepy, creepy! Not happy that she can't control me. I've got too much insights. Oh, you're kidding me. Cancel the Bold Hunter's Mark summon, even though I started the animation before the fight even began. Alright. Need my wisdom teeth out, but I'm too scared. Ain't no way my jaw is gonna stay in place for that. Ah, yeah, that's a reasonable... That's a good reason to be scared. I'm hoping that I never have to get mine removed. I don't know. They don't really cause me any issues, but that could change, you know? Alright, Moon Presence. Bring it on! Bring it on! Now, if Moon Presence kills me, I'm gonna be really upset. Because it's Moon Presence. I shouldn't be dying to this one. Look at that damage per hit I'd be dealing. It's crazy. Give me some of my health back, would ya? Thank you very much for the HP, Moon Presence. That attack you did was very scary and worth your while, for sure. Ow. Tail whipping on me. Never really learned how to fight Moon Presence, because you don't really need to know how to fight Moon Presence to beat her. You kind of just wail on her until she dies. Like so. And that does it. Far from my best performance. 6 deaths, all to bosses that I should not have died to. All to bosses that I should not have died to. Absolutely ridiculous that I died 6 times, and to the bosses that I did die to on top of it. Like, come on, man. Couldn't even have died to tough bosses. I had to die to easy ones. Disappointed in myself. Amateur? For real, it's amateur hour. It's amateur hour around here today, Queenie.
Oh, good hunter.
Hey, you're allowed some. Yeah, no, I haven't played the game. I want to see exactly when was the last time I played Bloodborne. Let me see. We can find it in the YouTube recordings. Let's see here. Last time I played Bloodborne, we'll check the live streams, because it's been some time. Let's see, this is Elden Ring, Anotria, Risk Rain 2, Kazan, AI Limit. Yeah, I think it was all, I haven't played it since all of this happened. Ah, right here. 2 months ago, it looks like. When was the exact date? Pretty sure this is the last time I played Bloodborne. It's been 2 months. This was March 7th. Yeah, it's been over 2 months. I haven't played Bloodborne since March 7th? What the F? That's crazy. I'm pretty sure that's right, though. Sekiro, Anotria, Elden Ring, Oblivion. This is right before the remaster came out. I'm playing the original. Risk of Rain 2, Dark Souls 2, AI Limit, Kazan, AI Limit, Kazan, AI Limit, Kazan, AI Limit, Kazan, Dark Souls 1, Valheim, the Bloodborne D-Make. I played the Bloodborne D-Make, Oblivion, Elden Ring, Oblivion, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Elden Ring. Yeah, that was the last one. March 7th. March 7th was the last time I played Bloodborne, so no wonder I'm so rusty, man. No wonder I'm so rusty. I'm not surprised at all. Don't mind my ridiculous desktop there. Not desktop. What's the D-Make? Pre-patch or something? No, it's I'll show you, Queenie. I just closed it, but I'll bring it back up. It's a PlayStation 1 game. Well, it's a PC game designed to look like PlayStation 1. It was made by one person, the same person who made Bloodborne Kart. Where the hell was that? Right here. Let me show it. Display capture. It's a Bloodborne demake. Look, see? This is Bloodborne. What's happening here? Is Bloodborne. Let's see some of the combat. I want to see me fighting something, not just going through doors and stuff. Yeah, I had a hard time finding my way around. We could see myself fighting. There's a boss that they added that isn't actually in Bloodborne. Yeah, Gilbert. It's a Bloodborne demake. That looks crazy. It was awesome. It was honestly awesome.
Like way more damage per hit.
It was really cool.
All right.
And there's only 3 bosses, but the fact that it was made by one person
this far down last time
is impressive. Is you got Cleric Beast, Father Gascoigne, and then this boss, which is Gilbert, which isn't actually in Bloodborne, but they made their own. It's cool. Yeah, no, it is really cool. And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. All right, we're gonna find somebody to raid on out of here too, shall we? Shall we? Raid on out of here. Whoa! Shut up, me. I'm busy talking. Who do we got live right now? We got Kafuffin. Yo, we're raiding out to Kafuffin. Kafuffin's a really cool guy. He deserves the raid. He's playing Kazan? All right. I thought, oh, he's doing level 1 Kazan. What a mad lad. This game, dude, I gave up on Kazan regularly. He's trying to do level 1 Kazan. All right, Kafuffin. So please join us as we raid on out of here to Fuffman. If you could be so awesome as to give him the raid message, the Aardvark army has arrived. I'm copying and pasting that raid message into the chat right now. Like I said, if you could be so awesome as to send that to Kafuffin as we raid on out to him, I would greatly appreciate it. White recently got Kazan, I think. I do want to try to return to Kazan, but like, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll play some more of it soon. Maybe I won't. I'll return to it eventually. I'm sure. But yep, that's it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please follow me if you're not already. I stream all sorts of Souls games. Tomorrow, I'm thinking I'm either going to play Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro, or maybe, like I said, I've kind of had a Kazan itch, because I know, like, I don't know, I feel ashamed of myself for quitting on it. I really do. Shite bag if you don't. Whatever, man. The game is so ridiculously hard, it, like, kind of makes it not fun. It's so hard. I got far, though. I'm on the 6th to last boss. But I don't know. It's bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. But, yeah, I'm going to start getting ready for work, because I got to be out the door in about 35 minutes, and I still need to pack a lunch and eat a lunch and drive to work, so I'm out of here. I appreciate you guys all for watching. I love each and every single one of you. Join us as we raid on out of here to Kafuffin. Give them that raid message. Until the future, my friends, goodbye.